Do a little boo thing. Good morning. Hello. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Ba da bow. God damn. Do a little boo thing. Boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Are you all so tired? Baby girl. Baby girl, say it ain't so. I made a mistake. I wore a white shirt. But it's so cute. I want to wear this white top today. Do a little boo thing. I guess we'll just deal with having difficulty reading comments. It's so cute. Yes, I know. I love the bows. My hair's getting long. My hair's getting long. Gonna put in some of my new handy dandy, ever so lovely leave-in conditioner. That's making me so happy. I comb out my hair. I look at my comb. Nothing on it. My hair's so strong. Do a little boo thing. No, 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 no. Da-da-da. Morning. Good morning. I see Ripple. I see Ripple. Hello, my love. Hello. Hello, my love. Good morning. Did you have a good sleep? Sleep goal updates. What did I get? Deep sleep, like 29 minutes? 29 minutes. I had 2 protein pops with creatine yesterday. I was asleep by 9:44. I think these popsicles are helping me sleep. Hi, good morning, Swish. Swish, good morning, Swish. Hello, my love. Good morning. Good morning. Hi. What are we? Happy Tuesday. A program that detects when you fall asleep. I have a watch. Good morning, Sinjaj. But you're dating 101 for my son. Ooh. Did it arrive yet? Sinjaj, good morning. Watch the edit of the podcast. Yes. What did you think? What did you think? It's so good. Dating 101 is so good. Yeah. Called him out so good, eh? It's just like going after a certain style sense. I know. My style is peer-peer relationship. These people saying body count definitely matters. Their style is parent-child dynamic. We don't want that. I'm not looking for somebody who thinks they control me because, I'm an adult. So if anybody wants to ask how many people I did as though I was supposed to follow their rules before I met them, off you go, you're not my style. Block and delete, you're not my style. Never talk to them again, they're not my style. Because my style is never controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. Can't look at me without thinking about a dude's genitalia. Not my style. Right? Look at this asshole. Bye, loser. Block. Delete. Loser. Losers aren't my style. All right? Good morning, Ellie Jane. Gonna be
Hello.
wheelchair preaching. Be in the wheelchair preaching this. You mean I'll be in a wheelchair teaching women to not pick losers? Sure. Lifelong career. I don't care. I love what I do. Hi, agnostic. What topic are you here for?
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of wanted to talk about the prompt of like body count and
Okay.
that kind of thing.
Hello. Just hold on. Simple answers to simple questions. So the topic you're here for is the body count debate topic. I am approaching this in a specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. So we're only discussing this in a factual or scientific way, not an individualized way. You are not the topic. Your thoughts, your feelings, your opinions, your experiences are not the topic. It doesn't say let's talk about agnostic and what he thinks and feels. It's the topic itself all by itself. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Yeah.
Okay, and then a scientific way is where you bring 4 pieces of information to show me where you found the science you want to present. When I find the words you found in the study, then you can say them out loud. And this is how I ensure that there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. So I need title of the peer-reviewed study, the website you found it on, the page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to say. And then I find them and then you say them. Is that fair?
Uh, yeah, I'm hearing it now. I don't know if like I thought this would be
A
I
debate.
don't
It's
know.
a debate, my love, but I'm not debating you on you. We're debating the topic itself, not you on the topic, just the topic.
Okay.
So I would
All
say
right.
body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have 3 facts for why it doesn't matter. I don't pretend to have a science because none exists.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering about. Like what kind of positive evidence could you have for like a normative claim?
Right. So if you want to convince me body count does matter, you need to show me something other than ego, dysfunction, or indoctrination. So something outside of yourself would be a fact or a science. I've had this prompt on since August 2024, saying the exact same thing I'm saying to you right now since August 2024. There have been plenty of people who came here saying, oh, there is a science. And I go, great. Show me where the 4 pieces of information that I said in the beginning. Show me where the science exists. And they go, well, I don't have it right now. I'll go get it. Guess how many people came back with the 4 pieces of information? Take a guess.
I'm not sure.
0 since August 2024. Now, do you think if the science existed, somebody claiming body count does matter would be very eager to show me where?
With certain kinds of this is all very subject.
It's
Sub
yes or no question. Absolutely not subjective. This is a factual topic. I'm going to ask you this question again, and you give me a yes or no answer. Do you think the people claiming body count does matter, and those people claiming a science does exist? Do you think if the science existed, they would be eager to come back and show me with the 4 pieces of information if in fact a science existed, yes or no?
Yeah.
Right, but none of them have. Why not?
I think they're probably trying to prove things that aren't very,
Why haven't they shown me the 4 pieces of information since they're eager to prove body count does matter? Why haven't they provided that?
well, I think it's a values, it's a
No,
value.
let me help you. They
Okay.
have not because it does not exist. Scientifically speaking, there is no data that says body count matters because biology, because divorce rate, because it damages you. Not a single one has brought 4 pieces of information to prove what they are claiming, to prove what they are lying about when they say body count does matter.
So, I mean, I would agree with you in like those dimensions, but I don't think that's usually what people are
I don't
talking. I think
really
they're like,
think, my love, this is not an individualized topic. I said facts or science, not a sentence that starts with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience.
well, we could just use like classical logic if we just want to go over
I very
facts,
much use
right?
classical logic. Would you like to see my 3 facts?
Yeah.
Okay. Number 1, if a female is looking for a long-term relationship and she wants somebody with all of these qualities, no less, does she need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
Yeah. I would
Yes.
say so.
If you were looking for a long-term relationship, you, a male, were looking for a long-term relationship, would you need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, that's very logical. Number 3, if you wanted to know if I have an STD, if I want to know if somebody has an STD, if anybody wants to know if someone has an STD before getting physical, do they need to ask the person to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results, and then show the results, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. So let's just kind of get further into this. Is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I ask somebody their body count, they say 1. Do I have the facts about their screening results?
No, not necessarily.
I don't, because a number doesn't provide data. If
Eh,
I meet somebody who has a low body count, a 0 body count, does that mean they're everything I'm looking for?
it can indicate values.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm asking you again. If I meet somebody with a low body count, does that mean they're honest? Does that mean they're trustworthy? Does that mean they're hardworking? Does that mean they're responsible automatically because they gave me a number?
Not automatically, but it could
No.
indicate one
Do I
value.
need to observe them to see if they have those qualities?
Over time, yeah, that's ideal.
Yes. Is it possible somebody could have a low body count be an absolute douchebag?
Yeah.
So a low body count doesn't mean good values, right?
Well, it doesn't mean that, no. Not
Yeah.
necessarily.
Possible somebody with a low body count being an absolute douchebag. So I should not make the assumption if he has a low body count, he's a good person, right?
I don't think so.
No, of course not. So if I ask somebody their number and they give me any number, do I have the data about who they are?
Well, you have a possible data point if
If
you're
I
talking
ask
about.
them for a number and they tell me a number, do I have the data about who they are, yes or no?
Not the complete data.
No. No is the logical answer, is it not?
Well, you don't have the complete
Is no,
data.
wait a sec, you go blah, blah, blah. Is no the logical answer? If I ask them their body count and they give me a number, do I understand who they are automatically?
I don't think you could ever ask one question, so no. No, I'd say no.
So again, somebody with a low body count could be a douchebag, right?
They could be, yeah.
They could be. So if I ask them what their number is, I don't know if they're a douchebag yet, do I?
No.
No, I don't. So those of us who practice logic and stick to facts do not ask somebody what their number is. We ask for STD testing and we use observation before commitment. That's called observation before selection because I know who I want. And it's not about the number of people they did or did not do. It's about who they are because my mind is in the right place, which is the present, not the past.
So when I was referring to classical logic, it had more to do with things like,
Oh, was
law of
this not logic?
non-contradiction.
I'm sorry. Wait a second. Wait a second. I feel like you're not acknowledging the level of logic I just showed you.
Well, I'm going even more rudimentary than like having a list. Well, it's kind of built off of that. Where it's do you know? I'm not trying to sound like rude or anything. Are you like familiar with like Aristotelian logic?
I use plain English, my love, because my students are not studying Aristotelian logic. My students are speaking English on a daily basis with regular people. So I speak regular English. Would you like to speak to us in regular English?
Yeah. And so all I mean is Aristotle's logic, like the logic that the Athenian, like Plato, that kind of thing. And there's three major components. It's the law of non-contradiction, right? They're like two things that are contradictory can't both be true at once. It's the law of non-exclusivism.
Okay, go ahead. Wait, what happened? Why did you mute? I thought
I
you.
think I was, no, I think I was muted. Oh my God. And there was also the law of identity, which just states that all things are identical to themselves. So that's kind of what I'm going off of, right?
Yeah, but
And so,
listen, I'm a life coach. So I teach people how to use observation, assess the data they observed, and then make informed decisions.
uh, yeah, I mean, I guess like what I'm trying, like what I'm going even more basic than that, I guess, because we're talking about like what are the things you had on your list was values, right? And
No, I
values,
want you to understand what I have on my list is my self definition. And with my self definition, I understand who I deserve.
mhm.
I don't understand agnostic. What is it that asking somebody their body count is going to tell you that just observing their patterns of behavior wouldn't tell you?
Well, I think it's like the two facts would be working in conjunction with each other personally. Like, for me, it would just be like risk assessment. All things
Oh,
being
no, no, no,
equal.
no. Wait a second. You ask
Mhm.
somebody a number and then you make up a story about who they are without observation?
No, it's more
You
about
call
like
that
it's in
risk
conjunction with the
assessment?
option.
So let me ask you this. At which point, when you're talking to somebody, do you ask them what their body count is? How many dates? Is it the first one, second, third, fourth?
I get like round like third, fourth, yeah.
On the third, fourth. Do you know what an assumption is?
Yeah.
You do? Grab the dictionary. Tell me the definition of assumption.
Like I used to have to work at my bed. I can go to like Oxford or something. Uh, sorry, my computer's slow.
That's okay. I got time. I'm here for a while. Morning.
Hi.
A thing that okay, so it would just be a thing that is accepted as true as certain to happen without proof.
Without proof.
Hmm.
And it's a belief without evidence, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that make you smart to believe things without proof?
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so either. That's why we use observation before selection. We don't ask for a number and then make up an assumption. We're not that dumb. We go, show me who you are. 3 months minimum. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Minimum 3 months. Body count doesn't matter. Who I did is not who I am. When I'm ready to pick my match, show me who you are. But if you show me that you're controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, not my match. If you show me you make up stories in your head and believe them, in other words, assumptions, not my match.
Well, when I say like that, body count, all things being equal, could just be a indicator of like risk, like your own
Assumption.
risk
No,
assessment.
no, no. You use the word indicator. Let's use the proper word. When I ask somebody their body count, I make assumptions. Use proper English, please.
Well, I don't think it is. Well, I could provide a
I
logical
don't
proof.
care what you think. I said use proper English.
No, I could use a proper English to provide a logical proof. So
You're
the first
not being logical at all when you make up a story in your head and believe it without evidence. That's a lack of
no,
logic.
that's why I want to give you
That's,
formal logical
that's a
fallacy.
lack of
No,
logic.
there's no logic behind it. You can't sit here and try to pull logic out of your ass on something that's illogical. You are point blank making an assumption about somebody through these indicators on what that number that you ask them tells you, and it's just not logical. It doesn't tell you anything, because the fact is, until you actually observe someone's patterns of behavior, that assumption or that quote unquote indicator that you've gathered from that number is irrelevant, because it could be true or it could be false. So if you want to waste your time, energy, and brain power just assuming that people are one way or another based off of a number, go do it. But we're too logical to do that. We would rather observe their patterns of behavior and confirm if whether or not what we thought about them in the beginning is actually true.
Just a little poll from the watchers right now. Hands up in the comment section if you see the gaslighting that he is showing you when he calls making up a story in his head without evidence and believing it logic.
I really don't mean to gaslight or anything. Can I just give my
The
logic?
path to hell is paved with good intentions. Just stop talking at this point, because it's honestly annoying.
He says, I don't mean to gaslight, as he's gaslighting. So either you are attempting to fool us, or you're not self-aware enough to understand what you are doing to yourself.
I mean, I'm open to it not like me not being as aware as I maybe should be, but
So what is
I
more logical? What is more logical? The three things that I told you we are going to do, which is observation before selection, only accepting observation before selection, and asking for testing to get the facts about STD screening, is that logical? Or are you more logical by asking a number and then making up a story without evidence? Which one is more logical?
am I allowed to answer outside of a binary?
So, am I more logical in my approach, the way I told you with the three questions, or are you more logical with your approach by asking for a number and making up a story? What do you think is more logical?
If all I did for my own
What do
approach was
you think
this
is more
example,
logical, Chantel or you?
if all, I mean, my selection
Does
process,
it
There's
matter
an
if
answer.
all
Which
you
one?
did?
Is it you or is it me? I hear a word salad. When I hear word salad, I stop it because I'm not hearing the answer. So what is more logical? Me, with the three questions I told you that how I'm going to proceed, I will use observation before selection. I only accept observation before selection. I ask for STD testing to find out if they have something. Am I more logical, or are you more logical by asking for a number after meeting them 4 times and making up a story about who they are without all the evidence? Me or you? Who's more logical?
gi- given your straw man of me, I guess I say you.
Straw manning is what he said, right? Is that what he said?
I think you are straw manning my
Yeah.
position.
Okay. Straw
It
man.
doesn't even matter if that's the only thing he uses to gather the information or not. Even if it's not the only thing he uses, that's the point. That even confirms the point even more, that you can't just use that number to confirm what type of person that is. So asking the number is completely irrelevant to begin with.
So he calls what I do a fallacy. He calls observation before selection to get the data and make an informed decision a fallacy. So do you think somebody who calls observation before selection a fallacy, do you think that person will be a healthy long-term partner? Do you think that person acknowledges reality? Do you think that person acknowledges the truth when it's in front of him? We don't want those people, ladies. No more. No more illogical males calling it a fallacy to use observation before selection. Hi, what topic are you here for?
Hello. I first of all I want to say that I have some graphs as you asked. So where can I send them to you?
You have graphs?
She didn't ask for graphs, bro.
I never asked you for a graph. I said title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, page number, paragraph number. How about you provide that now?
They are on the graphs. Do you want to see
Okay,
see
so
them?
I asked you for something you're not providing. Next time I ask you for something, don't go somewhere else. Don't say I blah blah blah. I listen. Now in the chat, now you have to type in the chat because I asked you for something and you went meh, 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 it's in the graph. So in the chat, you're going to type title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Sorry, Ripple, it flips things on me when I go to press buttons. So you've lost your opportunity to use a talking box because when I asked you a question, I'm looking for an answer. You wanted to deflect, off you go. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Write it in the chat. Since you have the information we're looking for, write it in the chat. Hi, what topic are you here for?
For the body count does count.
Okay, so by the way, it says body count doesn't matter. So I'm approaching this in a specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. Okay, so hold on. I need to remove this person because they're not giving what I'm asking for. So next time you come here, you give the title of the peer-reviewed study. The website is on, page number, paragraph number. If you yap anything but, I remove you for lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. Okay, so we are discussing this in a factual or scientific way, not an individualized way, because we're not discussing you on the topic. You are not the topic of debate. We're not here to change you in any way, shape, or form. We're discussing this in a factual or scientific way. Factual would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
I just have two sticking points for the
I don't care about
body
your
count
points.
does count.
If your points are beyond what I'm telling you, I'm not here to hear it. Does your sentence starts with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience? Yes or no?
It's
Does it start with I think, I feel,
it's
my
knowledgeable.
experience?
It's knowledgeable. It's very knowledgeable
Oh my
and
God,
straightforward.
dude.
It's
It was a
straightforward.
simple question. Shh, 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 shh.
Okay, so you said knowledgeable. So that means you have a fact or a science. Is it a fact or a science? Which one is it?
Mute your mic and try this again.
It's factual.
What?
It's factual.
Factual. Okay,
Yes.
so what is the fact? I have 3. What's yours?
It's 2. The first one is pair bonding. The more partners she
That's
has,
science! What a liar! What a liar!
It's a fact, my
it's a
guy.
science, but
That's a
it's
science,
facts.
you
No, it's
So
moron.
it's
not.
pair bonding. It
If you,
doesn't.
if you want to
No,
play,
it's
no, yap. I need 4 pieces of information, bro. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, page number, paragraph number that has the words you want to present as a science. That's called biology or psychology. So where's your science? What's the title of the peer-reviewed study? Title of the peer-reviewed study you found it on. If you're copy-pasting from a podcast, bro, you're removed for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation. I want to know you read something. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Let's go. Let's unmute your microphone. Come on, you're the one, right? You're the one who's got it. I've been waiting since August 2024. Bring it. What's the title?
And the more bodies she has,
What's the
the
title?
walls hit different.
No title. Another liar.
The more
Another
bodies she
liar
has,
because he doesn't have
the walls hit.
anything. Another liar. Another liar. Nothing but yap. Sorry, Rebel. Nothing but yapping. Nothing but yapping. Title peer study. Yap. Right? He's got nothing. Absolutely zero proof. Doesn't even know the difference between a fact and science because he's that dumb.
And also, my guy, you've never touched a woman in your life because that's not how the vagina works.
It's mama.
Oh. Oh, coffee time.
Listen, buddy, when you're counting your body count, coming out of your mom's vajayjay doesn't count. Take that one off. What's my proof to dispute it? Dispute what? You're trying to convince me my sexuality is someone else's control. Body count definitely matters. So prove it.
You can't
Prove it.
we can't dispute pair bonding because it doesn't exist in humans. Humans are not a mate for life species. You guys are fucking idiots. If you knew what pair bonding was actually about and actually read the study that you're trying to claim is true,
Yeah.
then you would have known that that's not even about humans because we're not a mate for life species, my guy.
I have no argument because I'm not arguing with idiots. Arguing is a lack of acceptance. Listen, the difference between a fight and an argument is a fight is an escalation into chaos. I'm not arguing with these idiots because I accept them as idiots. Ladies, we don't argue with anybody because we don't waste our time trying to change somebody. That's what arguing is. You're wrong until you change, and until you change, you're wrong. That's why I say I'm not here to listen to you start a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, because I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not here to change you. I'm here to see if you can prove body count does matter with something other than ego dysfunction or indoctrination. Bring me a fact, bring me a science, bring me something outside of you. But I'm not going to argue with you. I accept you for who you are, which is what I tell women to do. We're not fighting with anybody. We're not arguing with anybody. We're using observation before selection and removing the wrong ones, because under no condition do we waste our time trying to change you into who we want you to be, a man, a generous long-term thinker. You lack logic. You're stuck in your ego and dysfunction. You're indoctrinated, controlling, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. We don't argue with you. We remove you. We block and delete you. We get rid of you. We bury you. We make you non-existent. When we block you, we don't think about you anymore. We don't remember your name, your details, nothing. Do you know why? Because we're busy women. We're busy focusing on our goals. We're busy focusing on our ambitions, our work ethic, our financial responsibility, our friends, our mental health, our emotional well-being, creating a pretty home and a beautiful life. We're not thinking about you. We're going, show me who you are first. Oh, you don't listen when I talk. Oh, you're stuck in your mind. Oh, you're stuck in the past. You shove me aside. You're PP obsessed. You want to hear about boys because you're PP obsessed? Off you go. I don't waste my time with somebody who doesn't meet my standards. Controlling, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, bye-bye. Lacking logic, bye-bye. Doesn't listen to me, bye-bye. Makes up stories in his head and believes them, bye-bye. Gives himself emotions over things that are not currently happening because he's mentally ill, bye-bye. I'm done with losers. I'm done with abusers. I'm done with guys who make up stories in their imagination, thinking about things that aren't even happening, thinking more about the dudes I used to do than I am. Bye, loser. Bye, loser. Ladies, hands up in the comment section if you're watching this unroll right now for the first time. You're thinking, you know what? I think I need to get rid of some losers too. Hands up in the comment section if you're thinking you need to cleanse your life from controlling toxic people. Hands up in the comment section if you will never, ever commit to a waste of time again. A selfish short-term thinker instead of a generous long-term thinker. I see Ray. Love that, sir. There we go. Absolutely, my love, but you do it first, okay? You take that silver thing that you put in your hand and you put something in it and then you put it in your mouth. And you show me first, love. You do that. You do that. You do that. Because there's way too many people here, love. Way too many. No. FO doesn't listen. I said you type in the chat, title of the peer-reviewed study. Don't show me again how disrespectful you are. Don't show me again that you lack communication skills. Ladies, when you give them instructions and they don't follow instructions, what does that mean? It means he can't hear the words coming out of your mouth because he lacks communication skills. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. We don't waste our time anymore. We don't waste our time with losers who aren't right in the head. They're mentally ill, take no accountability for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Because why? Because for a loser, accountability is kryptonite. For a loser, taking responsibility for his own thoughts is kryptonite. Hello, Joss. I am not your babe. Don't ever do that again. Pet names is for my husband, not you. Compliments on my looks is for my husband, not you. Alone with cats and dogs, eh? Because it's better than a loser. I like to repost videos of women enjoying their pets all by themselves, not a single male in sight, because I'm the dating coach that encourages women to stay single instead of picking a loser. And I show videos of single women so happy with their cats and dogs instead of miserable with a loser, because I love seeing happy women, whether it's single or in a relationship. Good is always good. We are better off without a dead weight. We are better off without somebody dysfunctional who doesn't take accountability for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Right? If you want what I have, a long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate relationship, follow my lead. But what do the losers do? They come here lying about me. Because if you believe me, if you listen to me, if you follow my advice, guess who doesn't get laid? Guess who gets blocked and deleted? Guess who no longer gets a woman's attention? The losers. So look at them in the comment section. Jude, right? Look at Jude in the comment section. Look at their lies. Why? Because if you listen to me, Jude doesn't get any. Jude gets the block and delete. These people come here mad at me because they're identifying as the rejection if you listen to me. So they're trying to convince you to go away from this platform, because the longer you stay here, the more you learn. The more you learn, the more you reject them. Watch this. Hands up in the comment section if you've been watching me for any amount of time and you've been blocking losers and you're happier for it. Watch what happens when you follow me. This is the 3-month kiss rule. There we go. Michelle Lucas, Miss Katie Cat, Zombified, Sean Marie, lots of letters, Milan, Nessa. Look at all these women blocking losers. They don't like that. That's why they come here so mad, so amped up. That's why they come here so full of lies. So full of lies. Oh, she definitely single. I've been with my man for 20 years. Happy. Not a single fight or argument in the last 9 years. But how dare you have something like this? Because if you pick something like what I have, you won't satisfy one of those losers. You won't give access to your body to a loser. So they're hella mad about that, ladies. Jude's coming up in the talkie box. Ripple, want to have some fun? Oh no, they ran away.
All right, there we go.
Bye, loser. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. And do you know why? Because he's a liar. Do you know why? Because he's disrespectful. Do you know why? Because he's controlling, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. We don't give them time. We don't give them attention. We deal with them appropriately. Oh, I realize that you do not fit the criteria for my inner circle. So I remove you from sight. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. I don't want to look at you. We're not going to think about you. We spend zero time thinking about the losers we block and delete. We don't waste our brain power on them. We move on very quickly. Hi, Diane. Good morning.
I just watched your new video.
Relationship expert is block and delete, ladies, because a loser wants to occupy your time. A loser wants to occupy your space. A loser wants to lie and gaslight by saying you're weak to block and delete. You're weak to remove a loser. Do you see the gaslighting when they say you're weak to remove a loser? That's gaslighting. They want you to keep losers in your environment so you suffer, because losers don't care about your emotional well-being. So they try to make me feel bad for telling you to block and delete. They try to make me feel bad for setting the example for how easy it is to remove a loser. Diane, what do you think about the video?
I was just commenting to this this Athenian who seems hell-bent on debating. Just because it's a debate, you're invited to debate facts and science about body count doesn't mean you have a right to be heard, right? You have a right to speak. You don't have that right here. The video is really good.
Were they American, Diane? Because they don't have free speech in America. Americans don't get free speech.
Right.
Not in the administration anyway. So you're going to have to wait another 3 years or until, somebody's replaced before you get free speech again.
Yeah, the video was really good. I love the way it was done. The only thing is, so I did see that you can go back to the video and look at the chat. And I don't know if you care about that or not, but you can go into the recorded video and go to the recorded chat. And so I went back and watched, and I didn't take the time to count, but honestly it looks like there's just as many ones as there were twos. So that was crazy. So I put a comment on your YouTube video saying that.
Thank you, my love. Yeah, I mean, what did I say when I left? I'm not going to try to have a conversation with somebody who is dishonest, disingenuous, and does not acknowledge reality. Now, I just saw Miss Comrade, who was talking about when she showed up on the Whatever podcast. She was there for over 7 hours. Girl. And she promised them 3. Girl. And do you know why she stayed there for that long? Because she knew the moment she left, they were going to accuse her of rage quitting. I'm sorry, but she started that in the daytime and she left. It was pitch dark. She was there 90 minutes before 3 p.m. She promised 3 to 6. She was there for over 7 hours. He kept her there for as long as she was going to stay, just so he could say she rage quit, even though she said, look, I'm going to go now. This has been going on for far too long. And the only reason he sat in that chair for that long, the only reason he didn't end it, was so that he could make up a story about her rage quitting on him. That's the guys you're going to block and delete, ladies. The ones who corner you into dysfunction and then make up a story about how dysfunctional you are. These are the ones that are fighting for you to give them access to your body.
I think that Whatever podcast, people just need to stay away from it. Not give it extra oxygen, not give it a platform, it's so toxic.
Block. Delete. This guy says your vajayjay is your value because he's too shallow to go above the belly button. Ladies, instant block and delete these people. They're so mentally ill. They're so toxic. They're just so dysfunctional. They're so abusive. Ladies, who cares? Who cares about these guys, these selfish short-term thinkers? All you need to do is use the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. And you get rid of the toxic ones. You get rid of the dysfunctional ones. You get rid of the ones that if you had not used observation before selection, you would have been turning to your friend saying he's such an asshole. He did it again. Oh no, looks like you have no eyeballs. Look at these idiots. They're so stupid, ladies. What, was he trying to look with his ears? I don't see a wedding ring because he's trying to look with his nostrils. What the hell's going on with this guy? Dio, good morning.
Diane. Sorry, guys. I disappeared for a second. I was cleaning my windows.
No worries. Hi.
Yeah, I'll have to check out the video. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it does matter to losers, but losers don't matter to us, so then it doesn't matter. It's really simple, ladies. Losers trying to convince you that you should care about what they care about. It's really pathetic. It's very desperate, actually. It smells of I'm not accepted, so I'm trying to get women to lower their bar so that they will accept me. That's what it smells like. What? You're yapping in my comment section. What do you mean, why won't you let me talk to you? You're yapping in my comment section. Guys, get your bot bingo card, by the way. The BOPs are here. Boring, oppressive, PP obsessed, coming from the podcast bros, repeating what they say ad nauseum because they don't have any brain cells, so they just yap the same thing. Everybody else is yapping because, again, a puppet doesn't have a brain. It's so useful. So in the link in my bio is a bot bingo card generator. If you download your bot bingo card, you can take a look at the words they use here and start Xing off boxes in your bingo card. Let me know when you get bingo. Bops are boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed. These BOPs are entertaining when you get yourself a bot bingo card.
I'm not sure if it's because you're wearing a white top, but you look a little sun-kissed. Did you get
I
a
was
little
in
sun?
college this weekend.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, what topic are you here for?
I could talk about anything, but I'll talk about the body count one.
So that is a debate topic, and we are using this in a certain debate approach, which is facts over feelings. So we're not discussing this in an individualized way, only factual or scientific way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Okay, yeah. I won't incite religion in
And
any
then a
capacity.
scientific way is if you wanted to bring a study, sociology, psychology, biology. I need to know statistics. I need to know where you found the science you want to present. For that, I need 4 pieces of information: title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, page number and paragraph number. I'll go find what you found in the study, and then you can say it out loud. And this is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. But neither of us are going to start a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, because we are not the topic of the debate. The topic by itself is the topic of debate.
Okay, I don't need to incite any opinions here when I make my statements. So how do you define value?
How do I define value? For me, I define myself to understand what I deserve, and I will pick somebody who is my match. And
No, let me.
I value people who see me as a human being, but I do not value anybody who doesn't recognize me as a human being. So the people that I don't value, I just remove from my life. There's no reason for me to keep looking at them.
Okay, so in economics, we define value as the benefit derived from a good or service. Now, in 2018, a woman was able to auction off her V.
We don't care. We don't care about economics.
Okay,
We're
so a
talking
woman
about
was able
people.
to
We're talking
auction off
about
her V
people.
for $3.5 million.
So let me just
How was she able to
here.
get that much
Let me
money
get
for
to
it
the
if it had
point. You're
no
talking
value?
over me. That means I can't hear myself. So when you hear me talking, stop talking. Otherwise, we'll just mute you. And if you unmute your microphone after we muted you, I'll just remove you from being disrespectful because you don't seem to want to hear what we say. And my number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. So if you're not here to hear what I say, why would I listen to you? That would be unfair, and I don't do unfair. So do you have any facts or science to present, since you seem to be here to try to state body count does matter?
Preferably about actual humans.
Okay,
We're
no,
not
I was bringing up a fact, but I could bring up a PubMed
talking about
article.
economics.
Oh, you want to bring
We're
a
not.
science? You want to bring a
I
science?
could do both, but I was going to bring up the point that a woman was able to auction off her virginity for $3.5 million. So how does it not have value if she's able to get
Why are you
3.5 million?
yapping? So I told you we're not here to listen to you yap, and yet you go yap yap yap. So, anyways, I'm done with one yap. Bye, loser. Goodbye. Uh,
Of the time when they care about body count, they're abusive, they're misogynistic, they're controlling, they're toxic, they're insecure, they're disrespectful 100% of the time.
Dio, hi.
I just wanted to join when he was starting to talk about economics. It's so illogical, and like the person has to be unconscious to say about this, because when we talk about money, money is a social construct created specifically to represent opinions of people on value of something. And you clearly stated we don't talk about opinions, and he was like, I don't need to invoke opinions, but you did.
Ladies, what you will notice as you continue to watch me here, as you notice the comments being said in the chat, as you notice what they're saying in the talkie box, I want you to note that 100% of the time, the people who say body count does matter are abusive. The people who say body count does matter deny reality and logic. Note that. Hello, Michelle.
Hey,
No.
so I was thinking a lot of these guys are always saying body count matters,
You have something playing
but
in
they're
the
not
background?
practicing what they preach.
Is there something playing in the background? Or is that just birds?
My no, it's birds. I'm gonna put my headphones on because I also have my little in the car. Sorry about that.
Okay, the birds are nice. I just wanted to make sure it was birds and not a TV playing.
So funny that these guys are like, "Oh, body count matters," and they're fiercely defending it, but they're not chaste. They're not practicing what they preach. So what I say is, aren't men supposed to be protectors?
Hold on. We can't comment on the sex lives of people that we've never talked to, we've never met, we've never been in their vicinity. We can certainly make the assumption all day long that the people saying body count does matter aren't getting any. And I do kind of say, you know, we get a lot of people coming here with a low to zero body count, saying body count definitely matters, and showing us that they are a douchebag. But you know, I'm trying to not do too many assumptions here. I'm really trying to stick to more logic and facts.
No, that makes sense. I'm just saying it's funny if you say something, are you practicing what you preach, is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Not that that counts or it matters, but it's usually when you hit them with that
Hypocrisy.
question, they have nothing to say.
We do see a lot of hypocrisy in that they say body count definitely matters. What do you mean you're using a no kissing for 3 months dating rule when picking a long-term partner? That's definitely hypocrisy.
And
I want to add to this that it's not like something of a meaningful when we talk about such hypocrisy when they have low body count, because typically it's about males that didn't have even a choice to have a high body count. And in addition to that, it doesn't matter what they practice when they're trying to preach it if it's doesn't allow other people to practice their own autonomy. Like, if you want to interject into people's freedom of will, like, go fuck yourself. Don't preach that, even if you practice yourself.
Stick to yourself. Like, it's so delusional to create a value for you and then stomp around the internet trying to convince other people, especially women, to adhere to this made up value based on nothing but ego dysfunction and indoctrination, by the way, not logic or science, but stomp around the internet insisting women listen to your made up value based on nothing but ego dysfunction and indoctrination, and then lie about it and say it's facts and science. It is not facts and science. I've been waiting for facts or science since August 2024. Not a single one has provided it. Hi, who's this?
The fact that divorce rates
Shut
are way
up,
up.
shut up, shut up, shut up. I got nothing to hear from you when you yap like that. When you start like that. Bullshit. Goodbye. Have the day you deserve. the day you deserve. We're done with losers. We're done with losers. Ladies, let them open their mouth. Do not let them kiss you. Don't occupy their lips with your kisses. Let them yap. Because first, second, third, fourth date, they're not showing you this toxicity. They want to get in your pants. Yes, honey bunny, I'm everything you want. I'm so respectful. I'm it. Trust me, bro. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're toxic. They're dysfunctional. They're indoctrinated. They're egotistical. Tell me how many people you did before you met me because I'm so egotistical. That was all about me. You didn't know me when you had sex with other people consensually, but that was about me because they're so egotistical. Block and delete the egotistical ones, ladies, because what are they going to do to you? Control you, fight with you, argue with you with their little egos, their emotions, their dysfunction. And what's going to happen? Their dysfunction is going to distract you from your goals, your ambitions, your money making, buying your homes, your empires. Look at this with a cross. That's an instant block and delete. Instant indoctrination, religious indoctrination. Let's call that what it is. Mentally ill. I don't talk to mentally ill people trying to convince me to follow their ways. I'm too smart to do that, aren't you? Ladies, are you too smart to follow the ways of the mentally ill? Do we have somebody telling us he's a key? You mean he's letting us know he's a micropene? He's letting us know he's replaced with $2? He's letting us know he's garbage without a woman, just like a key? I found a key in my drawer. It didn't fit any locks in my house. I threw it out. I needed a new key. I replaced it with $2. Right? How big is a key? That's right. That's what he's letting us know. Thanks. Thanks for the data. Ladies, always collect the data. Data before kissing. Data before commitment. Data before sex. Data before exclusivity. Find out what they are so you can get rid of the wrong one. Instead of kissing the wrong one, giving exclusivity, having sex, falling for the wrong one. No. We're done. No more. No more mistakes. We're done with these itty bitty keys. Zing, what topic are you here for? What topic are you here for?
Gay porn.
Yeah,
I knew it was going to be dumb.
of course they're dumb. Of
Hey
course.
guys, there's nothing wrong with that. Go be with the dudes. We're perfectly fine with that.
Well, this is what you get, ladies. Let them talk. Don't let them kiss you. Get rid of the stupid ones, the immature ones, the illogical ones, the dysfunctional ones. Why are you falling for them just because you let them kiss you before you knew this was the selfish short-term thinker you should block and delete, not the man who's what you're actually looking for? Stop letting losers get access because you're not practicing observation before selection. Ladies, you want this guy hopping on you? No, of course not. Of course not. I wish I heard you before I met my current boyfriend. And that is, what's your current boyfriend like? Laura, what topic are you here for? And that is, what's your current boyfriend like? Abusive before and now avoiding? Avoiding what? What do you mean? He abused you before and he's not doing the same abusive behaviors, but what is he avoiding? I don't understand that. Come talk to me. Come talk to me so that we can understand what's going on here. Come talk to me so maybe we can help you move forward. Come talk to me so that maybe we can help you Stop being in a dysfunctional relationship. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
What do you mean abusive before and now avoiding? What does that mean, my love?
When I'm not a native English speaker, so sorry if it gets a little bit not clear sometimes. But when I started knowing him, there were a lot of things that he said that I didn't like. So I was very careful getting to know him, and we only wrote to each other for a while. And I don't know where he got the idea that we were exclusive, because I had never met him in real life.
Okay.
So when we finally met and we got to know each other, he said, "Oh, but we have been exclusive since May." And I was like, "No, I haven't been exclusive since May." And then he did some things that I'm not comfortable talking about here. That's very bad to me. For a few months, very abusive things, and yeah, and then
And now this is your boyfriend.
yes,
And what is he avoiding?
talking about these things because
Okay, that is honestly, my conversation with you is over because you overlooked the red flags and then he abused you and you committed to him. Girl, absolutely not. I'm sorry, but this is a choice. And you're choosing this person, and you're still choosing this person as he continues to use abusive behaviors with you, which you are now relabeling as avoiding. So he's not acknowledging the abuse, which means he wants to continue doing the abuse. You want to stay with an abusive person. Girl, come talk to me when you're done, okay? Come talk to me when you're ready to not be in an abusive relationship, because you're not ready to move on from him at this point. So when you're ready to start moving on, come have the conversation. But I don't see a crack in the door yet. I see you wanting to stay with this person. And so there's no room for me to help you because you want to stay with them. This door has not opened into freedom for you. I want to escape this. This door is, I want to stay with him. That means there's no conversation for me to have with you. But all you are doing is complaining about who you're choosing, which shows me you choose complaints over choosing functionality. You're choosing somebody who provides the complaints you're going to use for yourself. But you're not choosing functionality, and I see you wanting to hold on to this person. Am I right or am I wrong?
no, I see what you're saying, and I actually agree with a lot of things that you say. So it's not that I don't agree, but I don't really know why. It's not that I want actually to stay. I have for a while felt that I don't want to stay, but I don't.
Staying.
But I don't know why I have a difficult time just like ripping off the bandage, because I think when I sometimes talk to him, I think I get confused because
Well, that's the reason why you're still with him is because you're not blocking him. The reason why you're still with him is because you're still seeking his attention. The reason why you're still with him is because you're still enjoying this dynamic, even though it's dysfunctional. You are feeding off of it. So when you decide to be functional, you're deciding to feed off a different plate, but you haven't yet decided to feed off the functional plate. You're still feasting on dysfunction. It is your choice. A behavior is what will switch you from one choice to the next, but you don't switch until you behave differently. So when are you going to block him?
I hope I will do that soon.
Come to you do. Diane, go on.
Yeah, so I'll just call you Natty because I can't see your full name. Do you think that you're stuck with him or like have to accept him because he wanted you?
No, I think that no.
What?
No, I don't think that.
Well, then what is your reason for not being like, what is your resistance to leaving him? If he's abusive, doesn't communicate, do you think that you're stuck with your choice? Like, what is the reason why you're staying?
It's a good question, actually. I don't really know.
Yes. So you need to think about that because you're acting like you're a total victim and you have no agency
No,
and you
I
have
do
no
not.
decision to make,
No, I know
right?
that it's my own like fault and choice, and
Right, but if you wanna do something about it, you need to think about it. Don't just keep going with it because the longer you stay, the harder it's going to be for you to leave, or the more abusive he's going to get. And then it's going to be 15 years later. You have to stop it, right? But you have to stop it, and you need to think about why you aren't stopping it if you want to be able to do it.
yeah.
I think that maybe the glow up journal would be a good start because it sounds like a confidence issue. Like if you're not willing to stand up for yourself, then maybe you don't believe in yourself enough to do it.
It's not for her if she doesn't want to change.
Mm.
Did you hear that? I didn't hear, I do want to change. I heard, which is,
Well,
I'm nailing you,
it's
girl.
not. No, it's really that I think that there is, a kind of way that I think you still could. Your points are very valid, but I think that way that you're talking to me in is not okay.
I speak very plain English. I do not pull back. I see what I see and I call it out. You are
Yeah.
not willing to
Wait a second, I want to point out something. Like,
Yeah.
the way that Chantal is talking to you is actually just assertive communication of her opinion based on her experience on your situation by the patterns that she sees in that situations. And it is very interesting that you in this situation are becoming assertive, protecting yourself, but you are not doing it in the situation of your relationship where you're facing abuse. This leads me to the conclusion that it might be that it is actually safe environment even though it's not. What I mean by that, it is actually repetition of the previous experiences or observed experience in childhood, where your mother had some similar patterns or you were traumatized in a certain way, and thus your brain perceives this whole situations like being safe by catering to the abuser and not even thinking a lot about it, because thinking a lot about it creates more problems within yourself because you can have more emotions about the situation in itself. So it's more about seeing which pattern you are trying to repeat and understanding that you don't want to get into that again and living your life in suffering.
Yeah, for sure. And for example, I don't have the problem with the things she actually says because they are valid. And the way you're talking, for example, I just think it's the tone that's triggering me because I find it very like
Nadi,
that's what
your
I'm reacting.
defensiveness, you're being defensive because you're not ready to make a change. So you're picking on her tone instead of saying, you know what, I really like the information. Thank you. Get over the tone. All it tells us is that you're being defensive and you don't want the information or you don't want to make a move, and that's okay. But then,
But why
like she
do
said, the
I don't have
conversation.
a problem with your tone or his tone? I do not have a problem with tone.
I
And
don't
he
know why you have a
thinking-
problem. I don't, Natty. I don't know why you have a problem with her tone. But then I would suggest this conversation's over, because just because Dio and I are both talking to you sternly as well. Like you need. I can be stern if you want to. You need to shit or get off the pot, like basically. But
Yeah,
if you
but
don't want to hear it, then you don't want to
I
hear
want
it.
to
The
hear
tone
it, and I like
policing.
what you're saying, but I
Okay.
can have a preference in how people are talking to me. You're talking
Then
about
go away.
boundaries.
Then go away. Then go away. I'm not going to tolerate this disrespect, right? I'm not going to do it. So I'm dropping you.
Yeah, I
Natty.
see
You
that
can
I
come
like
back.
what you're
No, I'm
saying and
dropping
what
you.
he's saying. Okay, drop me then.
No. Sorry, this is a useless conversation. I'm not going to do the tone policing, especially from woman to woman. That's wild.
when I hear you say I saw lots of red flags and then he abused me and I committed to him and I'm staying with him trying to get him to acknowledge the abuse, it seems like you picked an abusive person to talk about how you're being abused. And then you come to platforms and you talk about how you're being abused. So it seems like the goal is to talk about being abused instead of your freedom, your mental health, your emotional well-being, your self-protection, your logical choice of who to have in your inner circle.
She literally said she wasn't exclusive. The guy abused her. She became exclusive, and now she's complaining about your tone being abusive. Like, go fuck yourself.
Well, I mean, yeah. Lilian, hello.
And honestly, like the more you watch Chantel, the more you understand that she's not saying this from a hateful place. It's actually because she actually cares and she is angry for you and wants you to make the change, but she can't make you make the change. So it's not worth her wasting her time trying to convince you to make a change that you're not even ready to make. She's spoken to many of us like this. She's spoken to me like that, and really was like, just because she doesn't sugarcoat it doesn't make the message less true. You just have to see past the sternness and accept, yeah, you're right, and then try to make the next step to actually change. But it's clear that you don't want to do that yet because you're focused on this. You're getting caught up on the little things instead of being like, what can I do next?
I want to switch gears. I'll go over to Saipo. Saipo says that yesterday he got kicked and muted as soon as he talked about studies. I want to show everybody how we call out a liar. Saipo, I want you to now give me title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Not a single word from you, because I'm not interested in anything other than facts, other than science. I'm not here for your thoughts, your opinions, your words. I want facts or science, Saipo. You said you had studies, so provide it here. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. But don't say anything other than that. That's why we remove you for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation, because you don't provide the proof, meaning you're a liar. What do we do with liars? We remove them. That's what I teach women to do. I don't teach women to keep liars in the environment. I teach women to identify if you're trustworthy or not and remove the people who are liars. There you go. He didn't say it. There you go. No proof. He didn't give the title. He didn't give the website. He didn't give the page number. He didn't give the paragraph number. He said yap, 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 because he doesn't have it. And that's what we do with liars. We give them the opportunity to prove they're not lying. And when they prove they're lying by yapping anything but the truth, gone.
Somebody brings up that, because I know which study he's talking about, because he put the link. He didn't put the name of the study. I would love to actually have a conversation with one of these guys and, like, you know, okay, show me where, and then let's actually talk about what it's saying. Because I know we don't care about what they have to say, but, like, sometimes I'd like to just run it down to the end and be like, this is what it says. And we never get there. We never have the conversation about what's actually in the study. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I love that Michelle said she's been hard on me too. And Michelle, did it work? How did she say that? She's gotten tough with me too. She's the best tough love. Go on.
You won't get to the logic. We won't get them to see the logic, but we can get other people to see the logic, and we can show that they have no logic, right? When we shut them down, like, right away, we don't even have the conversation. Then we look like we're just shutting it down. You know what I mean? We're not proving anything either.
Hands up in the comments section if I've been tough with you, because I know there's a few of you. I probably every single one of you at some point, to be honest. Ripple, I knew, right? Because I remember a firm voice with you. Miss Kitty Cat, Sin Chops, Sean Marie, I've been tough with you. It helped me recognize where I need to work on myself. Yes. Here for the logic. Yes. Love this, Just. Love that. Good morning, Krista. Chantel has corrected me several times, and I appreciate her for it. Katie Cat. Yes, Casey, been tough with you. Janice, hands up, Michelle, and I love and appreciate you. I do this out of love. I mother you out of love. I tied my tubes so I would have time to do this with you. To say, hey, the way you're going isn't working. What you're choosing is not healthy. I want to see you protect your mental health, your emotional being, your physical body, and it starts with protecting your environment. And if you're not doing well enough, I'm going to poke you a little hard and go, hey, I want to see you protecting yourself because I want to see you be happy. I just saw your post. Kelly, what did you think? Just love it. Alphonse, been here with you. Zombie, yes, you. Just, yes, Freya, Sean Marie. Naomi, the conversation never does go anywhere. Yes, kitty cat. Guys especially need to believe that they're Marco freaking Polo mapping uncharted territory. Fake eco. Find out a friend of mine is going to court this week with stalking an ex. Uh-oh. Michelle, she's a wonderful woman. She loves people. She wants to help. I do. Yes, kitty cat. A few times, but in a teaching way. That's right. Caroline. Hello, my love. Tough, assertive love is just that. Yes, tough love, Island Beauty. It is tough love. It is tough love because we need a wake-up call. We need a shake. We need to rethink everything. And I'm here for it. And I say it firmly and sometimes loudly because I want it to get through. And I say it often so it does get through. Firm voice teaches. Go on.
Sorry. In friendships and relationships in general, that the people who are like yes men and just coddle you all the time don't really care about you. You know, you and Diane have both, like, we've given this energy to each other. I've given it to Diane, she's given it to me, I've given it to you. You know, we have moments where we challenge each other's logic and way of thinking, but it's all from a place of love to evolve together.
Not just challenging each other's logic and way of thinking. I've been corrected. I've been corrected by you. And it's okay. It's okay for us to do that.
Yeah, and it's always coming from a place of love, regardless of the tone.
Exactly. This Bryce says, ain't no one waiting 3 dates for a kiss. Look at Bryce with the lying language. How do you detect a lying language? He attempts to speak for people he's never spoken to. How can he tell me no one as though he spoke to everyone? Bryce is a liar. Lies detected in the first 5 words, 6 words. There we go, Bryce. Now that we know we're a liar, what's the rest of your sentences? 3 months, I stopped talking to almost anyone. Well, we know you lack patience and impulse control. We know you're not trustworthy. We know that you're not what we're looking for because we detected the dishonesty in your first sentence. So you moving on is already irrelevant because in the first 6 words, we already dismissed you because we recognize you lack logic. You lack reasoning. You're a liar. So where do you see yourself fitting into what we want in a long-term partner? You're a failure. So you're just a block and delete, Bryce. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about what you think about us. We've already made up our mind. We're not picking you. Is if a girl doesn't want to date a guy with a high body count, is she manipulative? That is definitely the girl that a man looking for a woman needs to get rid of. I teach women looking for men to get rid of the guy who thinks body count matters. And I teach men looking for women to get rid of the girl who thinks body count matters. Yes.
Actually, Dia,
Oh,
I was just gonna say, Dio, you're not excluded either because you've actually I've gotten spicy Dio once, not bad spicy Dio, but he definitely, when I posted that Jordan Peterson thing, Dio was like ripple, 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 ripple. Let me tell you. So yeah, Dio, I appreciate you as well, Dio, being like that with me and not coddling me.
Actually, that was I was willing to ask, like, was I to someone like that? Because I don't remember and I couldn't remember, but thank you for pointing out.
Peterson changed? Because I feel like years ago I thought like I liked some of the things he was saying, and then all of a sudden I started seeing this toxic religious stuff. Did he change, or did I just not track what he was at the
Jordan
beginning?
Peterson is that like gray-hairish guy who talks with difficult words.
I know who he is. I know who he is.
No, no,
I'm
I'm
saying, has
asking because I remember
Oh,
people visually. So am I correct?
yeah.
So with him, I have a hypothesis about him because I think that he is adjusting to the vibe of the social consciousness in which he persists and which accepts his vision. And he was always as he is right now, but he was more adjusting to what was working prior to that. But the social discourse changed to more dysfunctional because we on the verge of some sort of evolutionary step, but I cannot understand clearly what. And due to that, he became more radicalized into the way to be more derogative towards the things that are like more democratic and liberal, as American would say.
That actually makes a lot of sense to you. Oh, sorry, you were cutting out. I thought you were done.
It's a raid alert, and I just wanted to point out, like, he was always like that, and as I was like watching him, I was watching him very seldomly because I always had that feeling from him like he's faking the smartness. And then it started to appear more and more vivid to me. So I'm very suspicious about him all the time.
You want to say something?
Say now.
Hold up the book. I feel like you're holding it up for a reason.
Sometimes the reason is I'm just because I see comments in the chat and I'm like, oh, don't forget, ladies, you get rid of these guys when you get this book.
I wanted to make a disclaimer, and so that the book reminded me. There were guys that were saying like, she just want to sell books. I'm a boy. I am very angry about that. So basically, yes, she wants to sell books, but she also does like free dating coaching here on the panel. Who would do that if they were running only for money? She writes free books and not sells them, but gives away for free books. And for Red Pill guys, there are also free books you can download and then come back, see that it is awesome and buy something. You are helping her to enrich our community, make it better. And it's obvious that people will still need money for living, and it's okay for them to earn them that way, but she does so much for free for everyone here. And if you would just listen and persist in this environment, you would enrich yourself for free. So don't make this whole thing about money. It's just bullshit.
Well, I mean, how many times am I asking people to subscribe? How many times am I asking people for tips? How many times do I even ask people to click the like button so that more people come to give me money and tips and subscriptions? I just don't, because it's not my goal. I'm good. I'm good with my book sales. I'm good with my coaching practice. I don't need to ask for more from here. I'm very well provided for. My husband and I have a wonderful agreement. I take care of him. He takes care of me. In addition to my job, I'm good. I come here to teach. This is my classroom, and I offer free tuition.
To point out, like, Just watch those red pill inadequate guys. They just start and they always keep you reminding, give me your money, give me your subscription, pay for other subscription, just give money, give money, give money. They're inadequate with that, and Chantel never says something about that.
I don't need to beg. Here's my Cash App. Here's my Cash App. Look at my Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen because I'm constantly begging. I constantly have my hand out. Feed me more money as I lie to get clicks. I went to go look, by the way, that guy. I went to go look because I was curious if he was going to say, feminist dating coach rage quits. What did he say gets destroyed? Canadian dating coach gets destroyed. I love it. I love it. Look at the destruction when they watch the video as I sit there calmly calling out his lies and bullshit and then exit after 24 minutes because he can't acknowledge reality. And I refuse to waste my time with delusional losers. By the way, go watch the video in the link in my bio. Go watch the video in the link in my bio.
Island Beauty said he doesn't know he was the lesson. Exactly.
It was the lesson. I manifested that conversation. I asked the universe for a podcast with the red pill bro, and I got it. I always get what I want. It's a masterclass in communication. It's a masterclass in recognizing manipulation. It's a masterclass in calling out dysfunction and lies.
Are you a lonely cat lady? Did I miss that? When did you become a lonely cat lady?
I mean, I have 2 dogs because I don't want shedding animals.
Another abusive, dysfunctional dude in the chat.
You mean cats are better than him? Damn. Lonely. I just spent a weekend at the cottage with 4 of my close friends. That's 4 out of the group. By the way, not the whole group. But hey, as you sit all by yourself, well, I have companionship, right? Go ahead, call me lonely as I sit here with my people, exchanging loving words. Go ahead. As I sit in the home that I live in with my husband, go ahead with your lies. Go ahead with your lies. Keep showing us. All we have to do to get rid of a liar is let them talk. Because you're going to lie, we're going to look at reality and see that they don't match and then block and delete you. Just like that. See ya, loser. See ya, bye, 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 loser. That's what I see when you type that. It's like you're giving us what to send you off with. See ya, bye, loser. Right? See ya, bye, loser, Manuel. Samuel, see ya, bye. See ya, bye, loser. Every time I see that little see ya, bye, loser. That's what I'll see. That's all I'm going to see when it goes see ya, bye. I just say see ya, bye, loser. I appreciate that. Hello, Water.
A little bit off topic, but this morning when I woke up, I meditated a little bit and I imagined the world being peaceful. I imagined everything being okay. And I started repeating, we live in a beautiful, healthy, generous, loving, safe, gentle matriarchy. And I just kept repeating that. We live in this beautiful, safe, gentle, loving, kind matriarchy. And I started feeling so good and peaceful. So that's going to be my affirmation every morning when I meditate.
Mm-hmm.
We got to make this happen.
Well, we are, my love. We are. We are. It's wonderful. It is happening. It's quite beautiful. Rockefeller, New York? Rockefeller, New York.
None of our business what Bonnie Blue does. That's her. What she consensually does with other adults. Why are you concerned about it? She's not picking you, my guy. Get over it. Count tells you about their behavioral tendencies. It just tells me that someone enjoys consensual sex. Good. I hope they do. When I get in a relationship with them, I want to do that with them.
Same thing, Ripple, as you were saying it.
Those who try to mention Bonnie Blue, they just didn't pass the screening process and they are mad on her.
Oh. Hi. It's so cute because she walks around and she carries a toy, and sometimes she goes all the way to the shop and back with the toy in her mouth. I just want to show you how she carries the little toys. Oh, off we go.
Cute. Imagine being rejected by Bonnie Blue, though. Yikes.
Oh, for having an STD. Because, I mean, that would be, because it's not like she'd take the time to get to know him, so she wouldn't be rejecting him, you know, because of his personality. Anyways, he would just be one in a million. You know, she wouldn't give him any time or consideration. She would just use him for money. Use him for money, use him for marketing, use him for her stunts because she's such a brilliant marketer. Let me show the world how easy it is to use males. She's doing it right in front of her eyes. Right in front of her eyes, she's showing us how easy males are. She's showing us that these males are so easy. All you have to do is put out an APB. I did 1,000 meals in 24 hours. Line up to be one of the 2,000 in 24 hours, APB. And they're so easy. They line up because they're so easy. So every time you come here talking about Bonnie Blue, all you remind us is how easy you are. That's all you do. All you remind us is how much of a brilliant marketer she is. Because she recognized that all she had to do to make $1 million was use you because you'll line up. Because you're so easy.
Hunter got rejected by a lot of women, I think. So he's a little bit upset.
Oh, he's so mad.
You should go to therapy or go cry to your mommy, you know? We're not the right, this is not a safe space for you.
Absolutely not. We reject toxicity as we should. We eliminate abusive people as we should. We shut down liars as we should. This is the page where women act appropriately. And if you want to learn how to act appropriately, my ladies, keep watching me. And males who are dealing with women who are dealing with you appropriately, how about you start taking responsibility for yourself instead of feeling like accountability is kryptonite to you. You don't like it. You don't like taking accountability for your own thoughts and emotions because that's too grown up for you. You're not there yet. That's okay. We'll keep blocking you for being children. Because now as women, we're not mommying grown males anymore. No. When you're still childlike, you don't take accountability for your own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, we just block you now. Males versus accountability, right? This is now women versus males who don't take accountability. Block, delete them, ladies. It's you versus the males who don't take responsibility for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Block and delete them. Cleanse, remove, out of sight, out of mind. Don't think about them anymore. Not your job. You know what your job is? Your mental health, your emotional well-being, your goals. Your job is to pick the right person, not another loser. Your job is to be functional in that relationship, not dysfunctional. This is communication and conflict resolution so that you have a zero fight relationship. Your job is to understand your purpose, your passion, and monetize it so that what you do for money, you love. This is career coaching. Your job is your self-esteem, making sure that it is too high for you to ever be abused again. This is the Glow Up Journal, a 60-day guided journaling and doing journey to increase your self-esteem by biohacking your own body so that you're doing it at an expedited pace. This is your job, ladies. Your job is to make sure you never allow a poser, a loser, a scammer, a predator in your environment. Your job is to create your friend circle that helps you protect yourself against them because they help you see them for who they are. This is the free book, by the way, in the link in my bio. Your job is to teach your teens to not make the same mistake you did. This is Dating 101. I wrote this to be a textbook in high school in sex ed. Your job is to make sure they're not manipulated, coerced, or taken advantage of. That's your job, to make sure the teens are looked after as well. Now, these losers who don't want to read anything don't want you to read anything either because knowledge is power. And the more powerful you are, the less you put up with toxic abusers, the less you put up with lazy, selfish guys. Now, they don't want you to learn from me because if you do, you'll pick your match instead of somebody subpar, right? Don't forget, knowledge is power. He says, don't read my books, ladies. What do you think? Do you think he's looking out for you or himself when he says, don't read my books? What do you think? What do you think? I want to see in the comment section. Do you think Hey Doe is looking out for you or himself? Himself, right? And yet they come here thinking that they're going to tell you what to do when they present as selfish and toxic and abusive, when they present as males who don't want women to be empowered.
But do you have tips for the men too?
Yes, I have 2 books for men. So my dating book for men is The Perfect Play. I help the men find the women, also heal from past breakups or divorce. And then I also teach them to be functional in their long-term relationship by teaching them communication skills and conflict resolution skills. So I teach women to get rid of guys and select men. I teach men to get rid of girls and select women, facilitating you finding each other. And then in that relationship, I teach you both how to be functional partners with functional communication, functional conflict resolution, so that both of you are healthy partners for each other.
We don't have to try and make guys look bad. You guys do it on your own. We love men. There's a difference between men and guys.
What do you mean men look bad? You're not a man. When you identify as somebody I'm making look bad by calling out your deficits, these are men. Men are everything we're looking for. That's why we select them. That's why we commit to them. That's why they get our kisses, sex, and exclusivity, because men are the goal. But you guys, we got to block and delete you for attempting to waste our time. We have to block and delete you for attempting to manipulate and coerce us into a relationship with somebody subpar by kissing us before we know who you are. That's the biggest scam in dating, and we're not going to fall for scam anymore. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Minimum the first 3 months means no more being scammed by a selfish short-term thinker saying, trust me, bro, I'm everything you're looking for. When in fact, he's toxic, abusive, a liar, lazy, selfish, subpar, lack of communication, lacking patience and impulse control. Bye, schmo. You get the block and delete, not my kisses, sex, or exclusivity. And that's what makes him so mad, ladies. Go on.
I disagree with the prompt. I think
Oh
by the
my
time
God. Yap. Nobody asked your opinion. For you to come in yapping before I even say hello. Oh my God, could you be more delusional and dysfunctional? Could you be more delusional? Who cares? I don't care what you agree or disagree with. The prompt didn't have your name on it, so we're talking to you about you, debating you on you, trying to change you. Did you hear the ego, ladies? Did you hear the ego coming in hot and heavy on this one? Hot and heavy? I don't know if you ran away, but let me tell you what the rules are for the debate. It's not about you. It's the topic. You're not the topic. The topic is the topic in a factual or scientific way. We're not individualizing this. I disagree. What? Oh, so you don't like spinach. You disagree with spinach. You disagree with people who say spinach tastes good. So I should stop eating spinach because you disagree with the people who say spinach tastes good? How egotistical can you be? I'm not here to listen to you yap about you. It didn't say come here for therapy. Not at all. You're not the topic, Mr. Ego. This is the topic. In a factual or scientific way, I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. I'm sorry, nobody here cares. It's a debate. Bring me facts or science. Bring me facts or science. Bring me fact. I didn't ask if he disagreed or agreed. He didn't even give me a chance to tell him how this was going to go. This is a debate, facts over feelings, not tell me your fiffies. I don't debate your fiffies. I don't debate your thoughts. They're yours. I have nothing to do with them. People are going to disagree. I don't care. You don't like spinach and I do. Should I go fetch you, Jason, so we can talk about this? Because I care that you don't like spinach, Jason. Are you so egotistical you think we women need to care about what you don't like, Jason? What's your answer? Are you that egotistical you think we need to care? What's your answer? I'm going to wait for this answer here.
Was removed because he was disrespectful. He came in yapping. He was completely impolite and disrespectful. You don't walk into somebody's home and just start talking to them or talking at them. That's why he was removed. It's not because he disagreed. We don't have to suffer your disrespect and your stupidity, okay?
When I ask a question, I want an answer. Yapping anything but the answer bores me, and that's a sin on my page. So the question that I muted you for not answering was, should I care about what you don't like? When I say I mean women. Why do women need to care about what you don't like, Jason? Why are you so egotistical? You think women need to listen to what you don't like? You, that person, whoever they were not the topic. The topic is the topic. And if you can't come here to listen about how this debate is going to be exercised, why would I even try to talk to you? You already show me you lack communication skills. I don't hear. I just came in hot and yapping. Hot and yapping. Did it say come in hot and yapping? Absolutely not. Yes, I've been with my husband for 20 years. Hello, Violet. Hi, James. I honestly feel like some of these guys were not listened to enough as children, and now they think it's our job to pay attention to them in the way their mommies never did. We're going to call that mommy issues. I don't care about your mommy issues. Go deal with your mommy issues. It's not my job to listen to your complaints. It's not my job to listen to what you like and don't like. I don't like spinach. Oh, let me feed you something else. Here's some pizza. That's what your mommy would do. That's not what we do. We're not your mommy. You got some mommy issues. You want to feel heard and validated. You go somewhere else. We're too busy with our goals, our ambitions, our work ethic, our financial responsibility, building our empires, enjoying our friends, mimosas on Sunday. We're not listening to you. We don't have time for your dysfunction, your lack of accountability for your own thoughts and emotions. Off you go. Your mommy issues. Look at you complaining because it triggered you because you have mommy issues. Pure disrespect that you don't treat me like the child I'm acting like, right? Pure disrespect because you're not giving me the attention my mommy never gave me. Look at this guy triggered by the mommy issues because that's him. Ooh, Bonnie Blue. Isn't she a brilliant marketer, Jay? How many days ago did she pull a stunt where she used 1,000 males, made $1 million, knowing that the stupid ones would continue to say her name and continue to market her? She's made another $1 million since because of you, Jay. How many days ago was it? Jay, tell me the number of days. If you don't, I'll remove you for not answering my question. How many days, Jay? Oh no, it's a fact. Body count doesn't matter. Prove it does with the science. Prove it does with a fact. Prove it with something other than ego dysfunction or indoctrination. I've been waiting since August 2024 for one of you losers to prove that body count is a fact. Go ahead. I'm still waiting. Jay, what's the number? How many days? I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. It says 11:48. When it says noon, I'll block you. I'll block you for not answering my question. How many days ago, Jay? How many days ago did Bonnie Blue pull her stunt? And you're still saying her name. I need to see a number, Jay.
Today.
Nothing.
Yay.
How about you?
Nope.
Woohoo. I'm going to party. Jay, it's 11:49. How many days ago, Jay? How many days ago did she pull that stunt? And her name rolled off your tongue as you continue to promote her to 93 people. Jay, how many days ago did she pull that marketing stunt, knowing dumb males would continue to market her in perpetuity? Perpetuity, Jay. How many days ago? 11:49. We're getting close. TikTok. Da na 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 na. Da na 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 na. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Here comes the block. Here comes the delete. Everybody go see Jay if you want some satisfaction. Scroll up to Jay for the satisfaction. Block, delete, cleanse, remove the loser.
Hello?
Hi, what topic are you here for?
A second, I muted him in the chat. Why are you coming here?
Because I want to talk.
Aren't you asking people about bodies? Are you actually saying?
Well, the topic is body count doesn't matter.
No, go away. He is inadequate. He was asking like, do you remember when you got your first body? Are you crazy? Why are you asking these people?
Dio says no when I go for the block button. Oh no, I removed him because he's already been muted for being disrespectful. But you being the crybaby shows me that you like the disrespectful boys and you don't like it when women don't keep disrespectful boys. But see, you're in the environment where I teach women to use behaviors to get rid of abusive people. And those behaviors are removal. So stick around if you want to learn how to remove abusive people, toxic people, disrespectful people, people who don't listen when you talk, people with closed minds, people who don't want to understand anything, people who don't respect you. Stay and watch so you can see the removal, because I teach you the removal. I always set the example for what I teach you to do, because my number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. So when you see me do the removal, I set the example for my ladies to follow. I love you back.
And you guys are just showing that you are the same pervert as he is. Like asking people about their first experience. Are you really perverted that much?
Yes, they are. I do want to.
I was just gonna say that was so many soul ties ago. How could I possibly remember?
Oh God, soul ties. Fantasy. What a wet dream for you. If I ever have the chance to be with a woman, she's gonna have a part of me forever. Right? Look at your fantasy. Look at this made up fairy tale, right? You might as well make up a story for yourself where you wear a glass slipper and a woman chases after you to put the shoe on your foot because you're this girl making up a fantasy fairy tale, right? Is that what you are? You're just a girl believing fantasy fairy tales like Cinderella and Sleeping Beauty. Is that you? Sounds like it. Sounds like it's so hard.
Why are you talking about saving yourself? That's such a weird concept, right? You're saving what? Like, it's really weird. You don't give any part of you to anybody else. You're not losing a part of you. There's nothing to save. Like, it's such a strange concept. It must be religious.
That's what he calls rejection. Every time somebody rejects me, he goes, that's okay, I'm saving myself.
Shall we bring him up, Chantal? He's asking to come up. Wit, just so you know, we don't suffer religiosity and purity culture here.
No, I'm not a theist. That's not a problem.
Yeah, we
So
don't.
what are you saving yourself? Why do you think you have to save yourself?
No, because I just think like there's. Wait, can I explain my position first?
Wait. How old are you?
I'm 18.
You're 18. When's your birthday?
November 30th, 2006.
Okay. Because I mean, I did wait until I was 17 and I was in love. So have you not been in love with anybody?
Yes, of course I've been in love.
You've been in love. Oh, okay. So you are religiously indoctrinated.
What?
Okay.
Oh, we didn't want to. I wanted to hear why he wanted to wait to save himself.
Sorry. Okay, come back so Diane can talk to you. But yeah, if you asked him if he's religious and he said no, he's lying.
An atheist.
He's
I'm
lying.
just curious. Well, maybe there's a reason we don't know about.
Because, listen, I wasn't religious, but I waited until I was in love. This guy was in love, but he's still saving himself, which means religion, right?
That's something about not ruining his bond with whatever. So he thinks it ruins your bond. That's kind of why I wanted to talk to him about it, but it's okay.
No, if you want to do this, was it the WITT? With the red G? Was that one? Was that the guy?
Yeah, wit something.
Right. Diane's, where'd he go? Accept. I thought I clicked it. Here we go. All right, Diane.
Okay, wit. Why do you think you have to save yourself, or why are you choosing to save yourself?
All right. Well, first off, I want to like cap off on when I said I was in love. Like I feel like at certain times you can be in love with somebody, but they're not a right person or they're not a very good person, and you're like conflicted in
Okay,
that relationship. Do you get what I mean?
yeah. So can you answer my question? What do you mean by saving yourself?
By saving myself,
You're saving yourself for what?
well, I just mean
For
like
who?
not just engaging in casual sex. That's what I mean when I refer to saving yourself.
Saving yourself for who then? Like what you're just waiting for the person where you feel like this is right. I'm gonna want to have sex with them.
Yeah, not even like you're looking towards like a lifelong partner, right?
So you're saving yourself for marriage.
Yeah.
And the
Okay, so
atheist
that's different, but you're an atheist. So why on what basis are you
Well, I'm not.
saving yourself for marriage?
I'm not quite an atheist. I'm a deist, but I guess for the purposes of this conversation, doesn't really
Second,
matter.
wait a second, wait a second. Which deity?
No, not a deity. I'm a deist.
Yes,
There's
in
it's
which
not really like
deity?
I don't know. It goes by many names. I guess you could call it the one or something. I don't know.
Okay, so wait,
There's
let
not
me.
really a deity described to deism. It's like
Okay, I
a
just
more
want to
vague sort
know.
of thing.
So, Wit, on what basis are you
Deism is
saying that
interesting.
you're saving yourself for marriage? Why do you have that belief?
Well, I have the belief because I've always found like casual sex to be like a bit. I mean, I don't find it like repulsive, but it's never like attracted me. You know what I mean? It's never
Yeah,
been
but
something that I've wanted to
there's
do.
a big, like going from casual sex to like waiting for marriage is a huge spectrum of relationships and situations that you can have. So you don't have to have casual sex,
Well, yeah, of course.
but you're
But
waiting to save you're saving yourself for marriage. Why are you saving yourself for marriage? That's a very intentional thing to do. That's not just, well, I don't like to have casual sex. That's a different thing. Why? I want to know why.
well, I believe as well, like marriage, like as an institution. I also believe in it as like a moral institution. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Like
so
with
you
the
are
implementation.
religious and you're lying to
No,
us.
no,
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
not.
you're lying. You're lying. A moral institution? Come on now.
What?
Oh my God, just leave. I just wanted to add to this, like
Yeah, I dropped them.
the person that really has some certain values, they don't ramble around. They can really like articulate it, and he was not able, so he was just trying to fool us or whatever.
Exactly.
Of course.
You were an atheist, now you're a deist, and now you're talking about marriage being a moral institution. Come on.
It will be eventually, I believe in deity, and this deity is a Christian God. We know this shit.
Totally. Say you were an atheist. That's exactly what you said at the beginning. Now you're lying. You're doubling down on your lies. Shut up, Wit.
Yeah, we all heard you. You can't gaslight us now. No, you said atheist.
And this is why we use the no kissing for 3 months date rule, no matter how nice they sound, because the liars, right? The liars, they'll say one thing and then they'll say something else in a different conversation, but you have a memory. They think you're too dumb, but you're a woman. You're strong enough to hold your vagina inside your body. You weren't weak. It didn't fall out of you. So you remember when somebody says one thing and then they say something different.
Atheist at some point, but at the beginning, when I asked him if he was religious, he said he was an atheist. Then he changed it to deist.
Mm-hmm.
Not worth to talk about this, because the people that call themselves deists, it's probably about Christianity and they're just covering it up. Because the correct term would be deist, because it's someone who believes in something abstract that is like a god, and then you can say that it is, and you won't even say that it goes by any name. You will say that I believe in either nature as a deity, as a god, and this will be in a sense of I forgot the correct name for it, but it starts with a PTism, and dataism, it's about the being that is not there and it's not participating in our life in any way, shape, or form. And he specifically chose deist because he knows he's lying and he doesn't want to.
And then again, now he's a Neoplatonist, whatever the fuck that is.
You are in a space with a lot of very highly intelligent, intuitive people. Your bullshit is not going to fly around here.
Actually learn about Platon. He was inadequate, rich, spoiled child who just grew up, made Trump University and written a bunch of bullshit.
Hello.
Oh, hi. What topic are you here for?
Just the one that you have posted as your background.
Okay, so I'm approaching this in a specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. We're not discussing this in an individualized way, only a factual or scientific way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Of course.
And then a scientific way is if you wanted to bring studies, statistics, biology, sociology, psychology. I need to know where you found the science you want to present. I'm going to go find it, and then you can say it out loud. And this is how we ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. So to go find what you read, I will need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website you found it on, the page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to present, and then we'll find it, and then you can say it. Is that fair?
Oh yeah, I love that. That's perfectly fine.
Can you just mind your microphone, not move around, sit still, not do anything, and pretend you're on a stage? You're muted. I don't know if you know.
Because you said so.
Yes, just mind your microphone and not move around and whatnot. So what did you want to say?
I wanted to first ask your thoughts on the whole body count thing for men and females.
Everything I say goes both ways. So what I say is who I did is not who I am. You need to find out who I am to find out who I am, not ask who I did. And that applies to you. Who you did is not who you are. Who you did not do is not who you are. Who you are is who you are. So I say those of us or anybody or the people who practice logic and stick to facts say body count does not matter. People who are opposite, in other words, not using logic or facts, those people say body count matters. And I have 3 facts or body count does not matter. You can present the facts or science. Thank you, Minute.
Sure, I'll hear your facts.
Okay, number 1, if a female was looking for a long-term relationship and she wanted somebody with all of these qualities, would she need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they are all of this? Yes or no? You're muted, I can't hear you.
So that
No. Do I need to repeat the question? You seem confused.
no,
Say it again.
I'm just clarifying. So I asked if you could present those 3 facts why body count does not matter.
So here's the question. Here's fact number 1. I just need to know if you acknowledge the fact. If a female was looking for a long-term partner and she wanted somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would she need to observe someone over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
I mean, those are all qualities you would want in a partner, but does not necessarily mean that all qualities have to be present.
Well, whatever qualities you would want in a partner, would you have to get to know them to find out if they have that quality?
Oh yeah,
It's pretty simple. Okay, that's it.
Is the answer for the question, does a female need to use observation to find out who someone is? Is that answer yes?
Yeah, if you have
Okay,
to,
good.
yeah.
Number 2, I need to move through this. I can't waste my time. Number 2, if a male wanted to find out if a female was all of these because he wanted a long-term relationship and he wanted somebody with all these qualities, would he have to observe her over time? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes,
Those are
good.
those.
So those are 2 facts. We nailed them. Okay, number 3. If a female wants to know if the male, or we'll switch it. If a male wants to know if the female has an STD, do they need to ask the other person to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results, and show the results? Yes or no?
Yeah, you have to go to the doctor.
Yes! So those are my 3 facts. Let me go further to really help you understand this. Is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD? Yes or no?
Is it possible over one interaction you can catch one? Is that your question?
Is that a possibility? Yes.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Yeah. So if I ask somebody their body count, they say 1. Do I have the facts about their STD test results when they gave me a number?
Do you have the facts?
Yeah.
If
If
you
I
ask
ask them what their body count is and they say 1, do I have the facts about whether or not they have an STD? Yes or no?
No.
No, because I didn't get the facts. I didn't use logic. Is it possible somebody could have a low body count and not have all of these qualities? Maybe even be a douchebag. Who knows? Is that possible?
Yeah, that's a possibility. Everyone's human.
So if I ask somebody their body count and they say 4, do I have the data about who they are? Yes or no?
All right, so this is kind of going in a
I
circular
don't,
motion.
right? Wait a sec. I'm still waiting for the answer. I don't. Do I have the data when they give me a number? Is that right?
Look,
So was that a yes or a no? I didn't hear.
no. Look, I'm just
That's
trying
right.
to.
No. We don't have the data when we ask them for a number. We don't
Okay.
have facts when we ask them for a number. So it's not logical to ask them to give us a number. We use observation before commitment, and we ask for STD test results because we're
So
logical.
if I can just say something real quick, these like 5 things all really just boil down to one thing. It's just the means of qualities and whether.
Logical removal of the ones who don't meet your
All right.
preference, ladies.
Yeah.
Logical removal instead of trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. I don't have an STD. Trust me, bro. I'm everything you're looking for.
Am I gonna be able to say
We
something?
don't do trust me, bro. Sorry. I just want you to know this isn't about you. We don't do trust me, bro.
All right, so if I'm not gonna be able to say anything.
Observation and appropriate removal of the wrong people. That's what we do.
Are you gonna hear a word that I have to say or no?
No,
Stop whining.
Do you have a factor?
Why? Look, I'm trying to say something and she's talking over me. Like,
Oh no, why are you crying, baby boy? Just stop. Be respectful. You could have just waited for 2 minutes and that's it. But you need to pee or what from your mouth?
Okay, so anyways, LOL. Did you have a fact or a science to present for your opposition to what I just said? In the chat, my love, fact or science? What is it? Mr. Mike, baby girl. LOL in the comment section, fact or science? What do you have? What did you want to say? What were you so eager to vocalize? Because he was talking over me.
That just makes us talk longer and slower.
Lone Snorkeler. This is an interesting name. I don't know. Oh, they already got muted. Oh, they got muted for being disrespectful, so they came to the talkie box? They got muted because what they were saying was not jiving with the people that were watching. They thought, ew, for whatever reason. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. And then you went, let me go to the talkie box because I have to say my bullshit. Say your what? Bullshit. Boy, don't you get tired of your own BS? Where's LOL? I said in the chat. I said, do you have facts or science He wanted to.
He just said these women aren't married.
Oh, so he has neither facts nor science, only insults, lies, and bullshit, right? Ladies, 100% of the guys who come here saying body count matters are liars. Did you notice the false accusation? Did you know that false accusation is abuse? Because there's no difference between somebody who raises a hand and you do this and defend yourself and somebody who makes a false accusation waiting for you to defend yourself. Defending yourself is defending yourself. 100% of the people who say body count matters are abusive, making up lies and false accusations because they're toxic and delusional. They make up stories in their head. They make up lies in their brain and believe their own lies. They're mentally ill and they come here presenting as the selection. Pick me, says the asshole who's toxic and believes his own bullshit. Are you going to pick him, ladies? Yes or no? Are you going to pick that toxic loser? Yes or no? Nope. Nope. Alicia got standards. No, says Miss Mama Kia. No way. Alicia. Two Alicias. I didn't. Carla, love this. No way. Courageous Pamela. Been there. Never again. Swish. No, says Love. Nope, says Harvest Moon. Sean Marine. Who else? I'll pick Demand, Carla. That's right. No more guys. No more guys. No more of these. Carla knows better now. No way, Sin Shops. Nope, Sean Marie. Nah, says Rain Fogger. LOL, so she'll just talk over and over because she doesn't like going to a classroom and not being the focus of attention. How dare this teacher stand in front of the class and teach and use me as an example, right? How dare I not be the center of attention? My mommy issues can't cope. My mommy issues demand that when I poop my pants and sit on the floor in my own filth and cry, a woman is supposed to make me feel better. His mommy issues are showing, ladies. That's right, Dodger. Give him the baby bottle because that's what he's looking for. Let me cuddle you and rock you and say everything's gonna be okay, baby. Here's your bottle. Here's your bottle because you're still a baby boy. Pooping yourself, sitting in your poop and going, wah, clean me, ladies, wah, right? But we don't. Do you know why? Because we're women, no longer dealing with boys, no longer dealing with guys, no longer dealing with children, demanding training. Absolutely not. By the way, ladies, they're so dysfunctional, they demand training into adulthood as you kiss them, have sex with them. These little baby boys want your very adult behaviors, don't they? But they don't deserve it because they haven't grown up yet. They're not at your level. Promiscuity. Look at this Tony guy. Tony, I'm going to give you the opportunity to use the proper words. Replace promiscuity with consensual sexual activity, Tony. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to rewrite what you just said here using the proper terminology. Tony said your banner takes away accountability for promiscuity. I want you to rewrite that, Tony. Say your banner takes away accountability for consensual sexual history. If you don't rewrite that by 12:18, I will block you for purposefully using language designed to shame consensual sexual activity. So it says 12:16 right now, Tony, you have until 12:18. I'll block you for not using the proper terminology. Let's go, Tony. Let's see if you want to stay. Let's see if you want to stay here or if you'll be blocked in less than 2 minutes. You're narcissistic. Look at this narcissistic guy. He's calling himself out. I'm going to block him right now. That's all I needed to see. The projection is immaculate. Block, delete, cleanse, remove, because the projection is immaculate. Felix says free Tony because he wants to go put Tony in his mouth. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Go ahead. Who else wants to go join Tony in the Circle J? Who else? I love getting rid of guys who like to dock with guys. Who else? Oh, LOL. I just needed to read 2 words. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Nothing he was going to say was going to be important. Who else wants to dock? Oh, Louise Knight. Luis wants to dock with the boys. Let's let him go so he can go dock with the boys that he's very attracted to because he likes them more than women. Who else? Who else is here to dock with the boys? Who else is here to dock with the toxic, abusive ones? Who else? Show yourself. Thank you. Listen, ladies, if they can't look at you without thinking about male genitalia, block and delete. Because what you did not put on your list of what you're looking for in a long-term partner is somebody who is down low. Okay, let's go into the kitchen, my loves. Let's go. Believe it or not, I've been making lunch. I could see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Hubby brought home some asparagus, so I'm going to pop some of this into his lunch today. Do you think some of these males have asparagus envy? Just I wish I had something like this in my pants. My podcast interview Soleil. Thank you, my love. She thinks about 1,000, right? Ladies, the PP obsessed ones, they throw out a number of how many PPs they like to think about simultaneously. This guy looks at a female and thinks about 1,000 sets of male genitalia simultaneously smacking up against his face. Love that. Love that, ladies. Let them talk. They will tell you what's on their mind, because if it wasn't in his brain, it wouldn't come out of his mouth, would it? So he thinks about boys to that extent. That's the extent of his obsession with PPs. It's really interesting, isn't it? Let them talk, ladies. Find out how they think. Find out how they think before they get a kiss on your lips. Save yourself from those ones. You deserve better. But you won't get it if you pick these. Okay? Lovely. Why are you so obsessed with peen? Everybody knows you're so massively obsessed with peens. Everybody knows. It's right there. It's right in front of our face. I can't look at a woman without thinking about dudes because I actually want to think about dudes and I use women to run through them to my dude fantasies because I'm a ran through male. Huh? Bad news. She won't let the relationship die. So stop talking to her about it. Stop letting her use you as a complaint deposit. What do you think would happen? If you said to her, hey, you know what? I'm not going to have this discussion with you today because what you're saying, you've already said, and I've already told you what to do, and you're not doing it, and this is boring because it's repetitive. What would she do? Ooh, that is yummy. Lovelies. No. A ran through male is the one who looks at a woman and says, tell me about dudes. He runs through women to think about dudes. He's gonna go think about the dudes you used to do more than you because he's a ran through male. He used you to run through you to go think about dudes. That's a ran through male, ladies. Get rid of ran through males. We don't want them. Get rid of these look at this one here. This weird moron who keeps telling us he's ran through. I'm not here to listen to some ran through males. I gotta block you now because you're boring me. Okay, ladies, get rid of these ran through males. They're super boring, repetitive, they're bops. BOP, boring, oppressive, and
He's upset.
boring.
He's upset that you're appropriating the expression ran through. It belongs to the mammoth.
I'm using it appropriately. I'm not appropriating, I'm correcting. I'm correcting what you're saying. I'm using the word appropriately. Ladies, if he can't look at you without running through to his male fantasies, just let him keep running. Just let him keep running like I did with this Matt guy. Let him keep running. Go ahead, keep running to the male fantasies. Keep talking about male genitalia. It's where your brain wants to be. I'm not going to stop you. Keep running. We block and delete you. Keep running into the male genitalia, face first, like you want to. Ooh, look at this delicious little stir fry. All right, I'll be back. You want to hold down the fort? Yeah, these PP obsessed bobs, boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed.
people are offended that others are using their own disrespectful, toxic language against them. It's kind of funny. It's like if somebody cuts me off on the road and I honk at them and they give me the finger. Like, what are you doing? You cut me off.
But guys really do that. They are inadequate.
Crazy.
In Ukraine, it happens a lot. If you are honking at someone inadequate, they will be very angry at it.
Thing about me, one of my pet peeves is when people think they can do whatever they want to do and I'm not allowed to have a reaction. No, it's not going to work. That doesn't work anymore.
Is there a term for that in psychology?
But I can create one. I think they will be smegma eaters.
What? Say it again.
Smegma eaters. Probably they are so insecure that they don't want other people to react in the way that they don't want them to react, and probably tyrannic personality. So they just want you to submit, and they are always correct. Hi, Krista.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Dio. I just wanted to take a minute since no one was talking to just come up and tell all three of you on the panel and many of you in the chat who have taken the time to do interviews for the upcoming documentary I'm working on about Chantel. It's been really a pleasure meeting all of you and spending time with you and getting to know you. And for anyone here that doesn't know, thank you, Sunshops, you as well. Thank you for being part of Evolution Revolution, which is the name of the documentary. It's about Chantel and what she teaches, and we're going to do a pre-screening at the Niagara Falls event, which is October 25th. You can go to the link tree in Chantel's profile to get tickets for Niagara Falls. There's also a link on my link tree and on hers for the film, and it's also the title of her new book. So we are branding them together and titling them the same. So just really excited about this project, and I just saw so many of you here and in the chat. I wanted to say thank you to everyone who's hi Chantel. Just talking about the movie and Niagara Falls and updating folks and saying thank you to everyone for participating, and thank you to you as well. It's been such a fun journey so far, and I can't wait to be in Niagara Falls and share it with you guys. So thank you so much. If anyone's interested, join the mailing list on evolutionrevolutionfilm.com or evolutionrevolutionproject.com. Thank you.
Krista, are you like where you wanted to be at, like at this time of year? Like, are you know what I mean? I don't want to say on schedule because that just seems weird.
We're on schedule. Yeah,
we're where you wanted to be.
Pretty close. Yeah, we unfortunately didn't get to do the Arizona thing, which was, that's a letdown, but safety over anything, safety first. So, and yeah, there's a few changes. I'm not gonna say setbacks because we adapt, we make the best, and yeah, everything's fine. We're right on track given the situation that we are dealing with right now. Yeah, so it's all good. It's all good. And in fact, there's some exciting developments too. So, yes.
I also wanted to ask, because I was retrospectively analyzing how I was talking on the interview. Was it usable? Because I think that my language was bad. I don't know. Maybe it's just me as I was
It's just you,
analyzing.
Dio. You're amazing.
Okay, thank
You're
you.
amazing, and we really, really appreciate you, especially given the situation you're in, for sitting and talking with us. So yeah, I'm not a praying person, but I definitely send good vibes for your safety every day. So thank you so much for participating.
No need to pray. I just know that you are a great and perfect human being, and that's enough
No.
to support me.
Thank you. Well, my best friend's son has a huge crush on you, and he has a ranch with a bunch of animals. So if you ever want to come, anyway,
But
he's your age
unfortunately
too.
can't.
Anyway, you guys are all amazing. Thank you so much. Again, evolutionrevolution.com, film.com. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Krista. I hope you guys do come see me in Niagara Falls, either in person or virtually. We're not
here no matter what.
Yes, you have me. Fabian really looking that he doesn't understand delusion. And of course, delusional people never recognize they're being delusional, right? Because they're mentally ill. But Fabian came here thinking he can speak for all the men that he's never talked to and never met because he's delusional and mentally ill. Everybody notice the lying language that Fabian uses because he's a liar. Why is he a liar? Because he's delusional and mentally ill. Believes his own lies because he's mentally ill. So ladies, always get rid of these toxic delusional ones. They'll never be good partners for you, obviously, because they believe things that are not even real. I can speak for all the men because he's delusional, mentally ill, right? Anyways, I'm not looking at anything else he says. Once you show me you're a liar, there's nothing you're going to say that's interesting to me. I'll let you stay and be entertaining for my people, but I'm not looking at you.
I don't care if you're supporting the topic. You giving out the body count number of anyone, of yourself anyway, nobody asked because it doesn't matter. But then to put out your wife's or your ex-wife's number, I don't even believe your story, but that you would do that is toxic as fuck. Nobody asked. You're not even giving your number. You're giving out somebody else's number. It's weird. It's not okay.
It's a lie. It's a made-up story. Stop talking or we'll remove you, okay? Stop talking or we will remove you because we're not here for your stories. Nobody cares what your made-up number is. Anybody throwing out a number, nobody here believes it. Nobody here cares. You just look stupid. If you want to stay, choose silence. Okay. Don't forget, when you test us, you'll find out we put our money where our mouth is. When you test us, you'll find out our words are not meaningless. We always back up what we say.
Come on my live and I had a couple of trolls last night. One of them, he was like, body count matters. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what, do you see my background? Like, I'm not talking about that. Well, I saw you on a live and I just want to say blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you're just ridiculous. Like, I'm not even talking about that. They're so bent out of shape about this. They want so badly. They're so obsessed with this that they go onto people's panels that have nothing to do with this and troll. It's crazy.
They're very attention seeking, aren't they? And it's really funny how they accuse women of being attention seeking when they're so attention seeking.
Everything is always a projection, right?
Yeah. Well, it's weird and crazy because the people who say body count matters are weird and they are mentally ill. Crazy. They want to control and dominate other people, but they don't even take accountability over their own thoughts and emotions. I'm very consistent, my love, because what I teach is logic and what I say is fair, and logic and fairness is consistent.
If you really wanted to rage bait, you could do a prompt that said something like, okay, how would it be? Body count is all about accountability. Because then you would get people who think that you're saying, you have to be accountable to your body count. But what we're really saying is you need to take accountability for your own thoughts and emotions if you think body count matters.
But then how could I say, I have had this prompt up since August 2024, inviting facts or science. I gotta do that.
I'm not saying change it right now or anything like that. It was just the thought that I had. Like that would be a really good, that would be rage bait, because you would be trying to lead them in with something that looks like something other than what it is,
Right.
Have like a spicy evening live, you could throw something like that up.
A spicy evening live, right. I keep seeing these comments. Some comments of this live are filtered because these little losers have no ability to cope with their emotions, no ability to cope with their own thoughts. They can't cope, they lose it, they go into toxicity and dysfunction and abuse, and their comments get filtered because they're too weak to cope. Ladies, all you have to do to weed out weaklings is say body count doesn't matter because you never controlled me and you never will. And the weak ones with the inability to cope with reality lose it.
Remember exactly what you were all talking about, but I had a thought that we can actually use the tactics of Roman Empire against them. So we need just to divide them who think that body count doesn't matter into two groups, to start them arguing with each other about body count, and then changing the narrative to divide those groups into two groups again. That is a way to make themselves to dismantle the category of body count.
An interesting concept, Mr. Dio.
Yeah, it's like using psychology of masses and social engineering.
So have you thought about the categories?
Thinking right now, but I cannot think of. I was thinking about like high and low, but they will probably agree with one another. Like, I don't care if you want high, I don't care if you want low. So it has to be something that has inherently like opposite categories within itself. And I'm just thinking about it.
All right, let me know what you come up with. Casey. Hi, Casey. What did you want to come say?
Oh, I don't disagree with the prompt at all. I mean, I was just gonna say, I think like people are allowed to have an aversion to.
Oh, Casey. I have an aversion to spinach, right? It doesn't mean I need to stomp around the internet saying, listen, you need to stop eating spinach because I think it's yucky, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, if you're at a date with someone and they tell you they've been with a lot of people and that makes you uncomfortable, whatever, don't talk to them. But I
Why
don't.
are they bragging about that? That tells me that they count people like things and they validate themselves through other people's bodies.
Who's
So
bragging about that?
it's not about the body count. When they do that, I go down. Seems to me like you use people and then you use the using as a bragging point, as though it validates you somehow. To me, that seems toxic.
I'm saying if you ask someone and they said,
No, we don't ask. No, we're too smart to ask. We don't ask them what their body count is. It could have been 200, they say 2. How do we corroborate that? We ask for STD testing. We observe behaviors to see if they lack patience, lack impulse control, if they're irresponsible, if they're dishonest. They say one thing, but then I detect something else.
yeah, I'm just saying I don't think it matters, but I'm saying if someone else thinks it
See,
matters.
Casey,
I
Casey,
keep interrupting you because you're talking about other people. We're not asking you to come here and talk to us about other people. That's not the topic. It's uninteresting. It's repetitive. It's boring. That's why I'm cutting you off, because I'm not here to hear that another time.
Casey, do you understand that, like, the toxicity of caring about body count? Like, I want to know if you understand the concept that it's toxic.
Yeah, I like in a sort of slut shamey way, or how many people with you've been with says something about more about your character than other things do.
Right, right. So why would you defend that behavior?
No, I'm not defending it. I mean, I know you don't want me to talk about other people, but
But you are, because you came up on the panel to talk about why some people care, or that some people care. Do you think we don't know that? Like, why are you defending a toxic ideology?
Well, I think it's toxic, but if someone has that ideology, it's better to steer clear.
Yeah, that's what she says to do. So if somebody were to ask you your body count, we say, Chantal says, you block and delete them. You don't answer the question. We don't ask, we don't tell. And if somebody asks you, you block and delete that person. You reject them, because that's why I'm asking you if you really understand the toxicity behind asking that question and caring about it. Because it's all about manipulation, it's control, it's insecurity, it's immaturity, sometimes it's religious purity culture. It's all bad, Casey.
Or somebody who came from purity culture was told, you're a boy, you're not allowed to like boys, you have to pick a female, and they're denying their actual sexuality because of their culture, their religion, their indoctrination, and they're positioning you as the disguise, but behind your back, they're still going to go play with boys because they're actually into boys. And that does happen, which is why there's 2 terms for it. Down low is the term used for the behavior he uses in hotels and bushes and bathrooms, unsafe sex that is going to spread to you, by the way. Beard is the term for you. You're the disguise, so people don't see he's actually gay.
Wait, I don't understand what that is about body count.
Somebody who looks at you and wants to hear about boys. I'm not here to find out about you. Tell me how many guys you slept with in the past. Tell me how many males are in your friend circle. Tell me how many males are in your workplace. Did you talk to males at that event you went to? Did they talk to you? What did they say? Let me see your phone. I want to see what they said to you, because they're obsessed with males. They're not interested in hearing about your day. They want to hear about your day in relation to males.
I feel like I've never experienced that before.
Really lucky.
But I'm
How old are you? Casey, you sound super young, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm 18, but
Okay, so like Chantal and I are both 52. Ripple here is in her 30s, right? So maybe listen to the women around you who have had the experience. And we're trying to
I'm just curious what that, like, I'm not disagreeing that that's a thing. I'm sure that happens, but I'm just wondering.
No, but you just like totally interrupted me while I was talking, and that was super rude.
Yeah, but I keep getting interrupted. I'd like to be able to finish a sentence. But I'm just wondering what that has to do with the prompt. Like that like somewhere along the way I got lost. That's all I'm wondering.
Good question. So the prompt is here to prove a point that the males stomping around the internet saying body count does matter are only lying because they're not bringing facts. They're not bringing science. All they have is ego dysfunction and indoctrination, and I'm the antidote. Now, why am I here at all? Because I'm a life coach. I niche in dating and relationships. I have 11 books on dating and relationships. If you Google who is Canada's best dating coach, you're going to see my name popping up. Now, my purpose is to teach women to pick the right person for a long-term relationship and then be the kind of functional human being that can sustain a long-term relationship in a healthy, functional way because they're choosing healthy, functional behaviors. My goal is a zero fight, zero argument relationship because when you pick the person who loves you more than dysfunction and is aligned with who you are to the point that you don't need to change them into who you need them to be, there will be zero fighting because you didn't pick somebody chaotic and abusive. There will be zero arguments because you didn't pick somebody who needed to change in order for you to accept them fully, meaning the children you have are raised in homes that are peaceful, loving, affectionate, communicative. They witness partnership and functionality. Monkey see, monkey do means the next generation is functional instead of dysfunctional because they didn't witness abuse and they were not abused themselves. That is why I'm here.
So with the thing about the men, like, are you saying that men like obsessed with body count are gay?
No.
Or that's just a common thing?
Guys who are fussing about controlling you before they met you. What's your body count? They made up a rule for you to follow before you met me. You're not allowed to exceed a certain number without me calling you a hoe. That's a guy who made up rules for you to follow because he thinks he controlled you before he met you. That is not a man. Guys that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed will ask you what your body count is. And if you don't want controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, abusive, you need to block them as soon as they ask you that question. Because if you stick around here and you notice what they say in the chat and you notice what they say when they come up in the talkie box, you will note that 100% of the time, the one saying body count does matter shows abusive behaviors. He will abuse me. He will try to. He doesn't have an effect on me because I don't validate him, but he'll be abusive to me, abusive to the chat, abusive to the people in the comment section. You will note that 100% of the time. So if you don't want somebody abusive, a massive red flag is the guy asking you to tell him if you followed his rules before you met him. Give him the number like he's demanding because he wants to know if you're controllable. But if you don't want the controlling one, the toxic one, the one who's stuck in the past, who's PP obsessed, then you block and delete him if he asks you what your body count is, because he's going to make up a story about you that has nothing to do with who you are. It's all in his imagination because he didn't take the time to actually spend with you to find out who you are. So we get rid of those people because my methodology is observation before selection, gathering the data, assessing the data, making an informed decision. But the moment he asks what's your body count is the moment I go, uh-oh, that's the guy I got to block and delete, not the man standing confidently in the present. This guy's insecure about the past.
Okay, I agree with all of that. I don't really have anything else to say.
It's logic, my love, and that's what I teach is logic. These guys who say body count matters, they don't bring logic. Watch me here. Every single one of them, I'm going to ask them, do you have a fact or a science to present? Not a single one has anything to present other than I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. You know what that tells me? Ego, 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 ego. Not logic, not facts, not science, ego.
I mean, I do have a question. This sort of strays from the topic, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course.
What kind of advice would you give to someone that is sort of like they already have an asshole in their life, and that person, it's hard to detach?
So I always like to use logic because it's infallible. Logic exists whether or not you like it. So if this was my friend, I would buy a copy of No More Assholes. I would go to my friend's house and I would go, hey, Melissa, look what I got for you. She's going to go, oh my God, come on. We've talked about this. We talked about this. You go, no. Let me show you something. And then you open it to chapter 37, the 12 character traits. And you have her look at the 12 character traits and you go, do you want a 12 out of 12? And she's like, well, yeah. And I go, let's grade his paper. Let's see what he is out of 12. And you go through each of the 12 character traits. You give him a point. If he got a B, no point. If he got an A, and then you count all B's. Now, if he's a big loser, he's not going to get a whole lot of B's. So let's just be generous. We'll say he gets 8 out of 12. You go, see, he's an 8. Uh-oh. Do you want a 12? And she's going to go, well, yeah. And you go, you'll never get a 12 as long as you hold on to an 8. And she goes, but I want him to change. You go, girlfriend, how long have you been asking him to change for? Haven't you been wasting your time? How many years has it been? 2? You want to waste another 2 years? You can do that if you want, but listen, I'm going to give you this book. This is in your hands. But here's the thing. I'm not going to be bored anymore by you repeating what he's doing to you over and over and over again. So when you're ready for something new and better, you got this so you can go fetch it. But in the meantime, we'll talk about anything except this guy. Except this guy, because I'm done hearing about this guy. It's so boring. It's so repetitive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell her that.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Vincent, if you date somebody with a past and it rears its head occasion, yeah, I hope it does. I hope that person enjoys having good consensual sex with me. You're misinterpreting having a higher body count or someone enjoying consensual sex with somebody, or you're misconstruing, with somebody not being loyal. The two are not the same. You can have a low body count and be a cheater. Sorry, Chantal.
I think what he said, when the past rears its head, I think what he's talking about is when a woman realizes that this guy, no matter what she says, refuses to find her buttons, and other males have been better lovers because they listened better and cared more. I think that's what he's afraid of, that she's going to realize he's indifferent to her pleasure and subpar when it comes to participation into her pleasure.
Because now he's saying, no, it's not about cheating. Then what is the past that you're talking about rearing its head? Is Chantal right?
Yeah, it's about comparison. He doesn't like that because he knows he's lazy, selfish, and subpar. Listen, Vincent, I got a question for you, okay, Vincent? I want you to say yes, just so I know you and I are conversing. Nope. Run. Ping. I saw the little dust poof because he ran so fast. I was about to use some logic And these dysfunctional, delusional, mentally ill males don't like logic.
Vincent, we know you shaved because the line was receding. Sorry, I clicked on his picture.
I know it right? Like the hairline looks less recedy.
Which is fine. I support dudes who shave to get rid of the U shape on their head. I prefer y'all did that because it looks better in my opinion than just whatever the fuck is happening. But anyway, he's not answering you, so I'm done entertaining him.
I'm done. I don't bother with people who lack communication skills.
Exactly. I was just about to say it doesn't even matter anymore, Vincent.
No.
Old news.
I wasn't listening the first time, so I'm gonna ask you to repeat yourself because I like wasting women's time. It gives me pleasure. Listen, it's not gonna work here. We don't bother. Once we see that you lack communication skills, you don't listen, you've lost our interest. We're not here to train you to be a listening person. We're here to take care of ourselves. We're not here to bore ourselves with some person presenting as an adult when in fact he's just a child. We don't bore ourselves. But listen, ladies, these guys are eager to waste your time. They think it's a joke. They think it's funny, which is why I teach you the quick and swift block and delete. And then I use these guys as teaching tools to show you how you are avoiding wasting your time by being quick with the block and delete. They take pleasure in holding you back from your goals and ambitions. They take pleasure from holding you back from making money and building your empire. They take pleasure from occupying your mind with their dysfunction. So I teach you the swift block and delete so that you're taking care of yourself, not losers who are taking pleasure from abusing you and wasting your time. Looking at me, yap. As soon as I see his name, I don't read a single word. He thinks he's validated by saying his toxicity, and I just keep using him as an example of somebody who does nothing for you. So why would you give somebody any time or attention? There's zero benefit to you wasting your time with somebody toxic and abusive with zero communication skills. I don't hear what you say because I don't hear females. Right? He's still yapping? Oh boy, I guess he's still entertaining you. I'm not bothering. You guys can keep him as long as you want to, but I'm not bothering.
Anon, somebody said, are you, I'm sorry, are you aware of the parable of the lock and key? The parable of the lock and key.
Oh, is this you, bro? Oh, you're so little. No wonder you don't touch the sides. You're too little to feel. And you're replaceable with 2 butts because you're low value. And you're garbage without a woman because I find a key. It doesn't fit any locks, so I throw it out. That you're letting us know how tiny, inadequate, low value, and garbage you are? I guess we'll believe you because when people tell us who they are, we're supposed to believe them, aren't we?
I have an idea how to divide these groups into 2 categories. The one group can be like those quote-unquote alpha males that will be a confident sort of evolved man group, and the second group has to be playing on their insecure side. So it will be attached insecure and weak men that feel as if they are attacked. So the one group will be talking about ego-based value to the body count. The other will be talking about the moral part of the body count. And we need to change their language. So one language would pathologize other language, and that will create inherent conflict between those groups. I found the idea.
Okay, so now we need to break that down into like the categories and then the wording for the categories, right? Like you just did here, Dio.
Yes, but it's like whole projects that might not work.
But listen, all we need to do is scratch the surface and let them fight it out on a deeper level, right, Dio?
Yes.
So can you write this out for me and send it to me so we
Okay,
can
I'll try.
start
But
putting it
I
into
just thought about what their uniquenesses that just contradict each other, and that is like two groups that they are existing already, like one that are always playing the victim and the others as always playing the dominant. So we can just clash them with one another.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up for this. This sounds like fun. Yeah.
Hell, guess where I'm going? Guess where I'm delivering?
Metal. Metal.
No, guess where?
Where?
Where your timeshare is.
Where the timeshare is?
Mm-hmm.
A timeshare, like Mexico timeshare?
No, your timeshare.
I have a timeshare?
Yup.
You do?
That's what you said.
I
You better
did?
not be lying to me.
What? Wait. What timeshare? Where? I'm confused. Oh, we did when I was little. Yes. Sparks, Reno, Nevada. You're going to Nevada.
Yeah,
Sparks
I've
is so
got
close to Reno. Wait a sec. Reno's so close to hell, you see Sparks.
yeah, I'm gonna look for that. I looked for it last time, but I didn't notice. I didn't look that hard. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna look for that sign again.
Guys.
Yeah, I gotta. I'm going to the Tesla plant.
Really? Interesting. What are you delivering? It is Tesla.
It is. No, it's a ginormous condenser unit for their air conditioning system, I guess.
Cool. Nice. Enzo? Hello. Jesus, what did we talk about last time you were here? What did we talk about? What was the topic last time you were here? Gosh. Good morning, Mr. Hello, Mr. Meg. Some guy being irrational about body count. Sounds like an everyday thing here. All about. Is this all about matchmaking? No, I'm not matchmaking. That would be me doing the work for you. I teach you how to fish so that you know how to feed yourself the proper nutrition. It really is.
How's it going? How you guys today?
Yeah, what topic are you here for?
I'm here for the body count doesn't matter, but I wanted to see what your actual stance is because I think that might be a bit nebulous.
So my stance is body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have three facts, and I have three facts for why it doesn't matter. I'm only approaching this in a factual or scientific way, not an individualized way, because I certainly understand that just because you don't like spinach doesn't mean I need to stop eating spinach, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's exactly what I was gonna answer. I was gonna ask if you was interested in like meta ethics, right? So just because you say it doesn't.
Factual or scientific way. The factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a key?
Sure.
Right. So a fact is something that you and I readily agree upon sight because it is so obvious. And then a scientific way is with a research paper that is peer reviewed. So that I need title of the peer reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. I don't pretend to have the science. None have been found yet, although many have claimed the science exists, but I've been waiting since August 2024 for those who claim the science exists to bring me the 4 pieces of information. But I do provide 3 facts.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay, cool, fine. I will leave then. If it was a subjective take, then I would have debated. But
No. Subjective is the people who say body count does matter, but they're not able to prove it. They're only bringing ego dysfunction or indoctrination, but no facts or science. So body count actually does not matter.
Okay, fair enough. Then, yeah, that's fine. I don't have a debate for you then. That's fine.
Okay, all right. Any questions about anything else? I am a life coach, and I do niche in dating and relationships, and I've written 11 books on the subject. If you Google who's Canada's best dating coach, you will see my name.
I don't have any questions right now, but I am in the live.
Or you could ask her why it doesn't matter. Maybe learn a little something.
I never said it does matter. I didn't have a debate for that. I was going to get into meta ethics. But you guys are coming at it from a scientific way, which I don't have an argument for.
Debate it even though you don't think it matters? You were just debating for the fun of debating?
No, not debating for the sake of debating, but debating meta ethics, which is different.
No, what matters to you, you taking what matters to you and attempting to apply it to me is not ethical. Right?
That would be the point.
If I don't like spinach, is it ethical for me to call you names because you like to eat spinach?
No, I agree with you. That's the point. I was seeing if that is the axiom in which she was coming from, but you said you're coming from a scientific way. So then in that case, I do agree with you.
I'm using logic. It's not logical to say body count does matter when there's 0 proof of that.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Sorry, it keeps showing me that I have a red bar, so I'm not actually sure if anything I'm saying is going through.
So what did I just say?
No, so you were saying you're coming at it from a logical standpoint, and that no one so far has shown you any scientific or proof that it does matter, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So logically, I cannot believe body count does matter when I have 3 reasons why it doesn't, and nobody can give me any reason why it does other than ego dysfunction or indoctrination.
Yeah, that's right. If we're not talking about subjectivism, then yeah, I totally agree. And you're not, so yeah, that's the point. That's all I was coming in for, not to be confused with debating whether it actually matters, but whether or not you were saying that because it doesn't matter to you, then it shouldn't matter for other people.
Right.
So basically what you thought I was doing.
It doesn't matter to those of us who practice logic and stick to facts. So those of us who practice logic and stick to facts, and we're picking a long-term partner, we don't ask for a body count because logically it doesn't give you the information of the character and personality, because somebody with a low or 0 body count could be a douchebag. So a number doesn't tell me who they are, and it doesn't tell me if they have an STD. I still need to ask for testing, even if they told me they're a virgin. Should I take them at their word, or should I protect myself and ask for facts like an STD test result?
So is this under the assumption that people that are joining your lives... Wait, so just repeat the start of what you said, just so I don't misconstrue anything that you said. Just the very start.
When I'm picking a long-term partner, okay. So when I'm picking a long-term partner, body count doesn't matter. Who I did is not who I am. when I'm picking a long-term partner, I'm going to pick my match. But I only find out if somebody's my match after using observation. Asking them a number doesn't tell me who they are. Asking them a number doesn't tell me if they have an STD. So we don't ask them for a number because we're too logical. We ask them for STD testing. We observe who they are for minimum 3 months using observation before commitment to find out who they are. I will commit to the right person, but the right person isn't asking if they control me before they met me. Did I follow their rules? What's your body count? Because I have a number in mind. If you exceed that, I don't like it. What did I just detect here? A parent-child dynamic. This person made up rules for me to follow before he met me, asking if I followed his rules. I let him go because I'm looking for peer-peer, not parent-child.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. The only thing I would say to that, which is not even a rebuttal, is that do you think that inherently asking that question dictates or even shows what you assume it to be, right? So could
I'm not making an assumption. I'm using observation, and I observed the person asking how many people I had sex with before he met me. That's going to be one of 4 things. Either controlling, he wants to know if I followed his rules. Either insecure, he's afraid of comparison. Either stuck in the past, he'll never get out of his head and imagination. I can't stop thinking about this. I'm so bothered by this. All I think about is you with other people. I can't be functionally in the present with you because my brain constantly goes to imagining you with other people, and I put myself in a bad mood, and you got to deal with my moodiness because of my imagination. Or PP obsessed. I was raised in a religion that indoctrinated me and said, I'm a boy, you're not allowed to like boys, but I actually do like boys. I'm told I have to pick a female. So I pick a female, but my actual interest is males. So I'm down low using a woman as a beard.
Eve, I will be keeping on muting you if you are not muting yourself when Chantal is talking, because noise from you muffles her.
Sure. Can I respond to that? You done? Okay, so essentially what I was getting at, right, is that obviously I understand those 4 things that you labeled, right? But when I say it may be an assumption or it could be presumptuous, like you could be presupposing, what I mean by that is you could be presupposing that he has a negative connotation. That's all I'm saying. So, for example, someone may be able to, I'm not sure if you would agree with this, but someone may ask your body count and not attribute any negative stigmas to that, in which case
Then
you
what
could
would be the
be
reason? What would be a non-toxic reason for asking a person you're just starting to date for their body count? What would be a valid reason for that?
Okay, before I answer your question, can I essentially answer your question with a question, but only because it's important to the way I answer your question, if that makes sense.
Okay, just make sure you answer the question.
Yeah, sure. So if I were to be able to provide a non-negative reason in which I may or may want to know your body count, would that then change your mind as to the way you approach people who would ask you about it in general? So you wouldn't presuppose that it is
Just
negative.
answer the question. Just bring me a valid reason for asking about body count.
Sure, but I think it's valid that you would like answer that question, right?
No,
Because
I don't need to answer the question. No, you're getting all meta. Just answer the question. You're saying that we're supposing something that isn't necessarily accurate. Now, we've been
No more talking. Answer her question. What is the non-toxic reason?
hold on, I'm red barring. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, what is the non-toxic reason?
Right. So a non-toxic reason could be, hey, I like girls with a body count that is
What?
relative to my own.
Toxic. That's toxic. I like somebody who's naive, uneducated, uninformed, has no comparison points because I already know that I'm inadequate, selfish, and lazy. No, that is toxic. So you still haven't convinced me. What's the non-toxic reason? Do you have another one?
Did you hear what I said? I said relative to my own.
We heard you.
You're controlling. I need you to be at my level no more. I don't like if you're more successful. I don't like if you had more than me because I'm toxic. I need you to be reduced to my level because I'm toxic. Do you have a non-toxic reason?
So do you think it's inherently okay? So then I'd flip it in that case. I'd say I want you to have more experience than me. Would that still be toxic?
Toxic. My husband had 2. Before me, I was number 3. He's the best lover I've ever had. Before him, I've had dozens and dozens and dozens of male suitors. So in comparison, he's the best lover. They had higher body counts than him, and he's a better lover because he has better communication skills, a better desire to do what pleases me, a better desire to work hard and get the job done properly. So work ethic and conscientiousness. The number is irrelevant. Show me a non-toxic reason. And you haven't yet.
I was muted. Essentially, what I'm asking is it inherently toxic to want
It's
anything?
not
No,
your
what?
question. You have to answer ours, and you are failing to answer our question.
So,
You made a
I'm,
claim. We're asking you to back it up, and you can't
no, I didn't make a
because there
claim.
is no non-toxic reason for asking about body count.
No, I didn't
They're
make a
all,
claim.
he said, what if?
yeah,
He said,
I
what if?
said no.
A non-toxic. He hasn't presented a non-toxic yet.
So the point
exactly.
I'm trying to get across is it inherently toxic to
Anyway, is anyone else done with that? I'm sorry. I'm what are we even doing anymore? He can't answer the question.
I will answer the question though. Yes, it's inherently toxic to ask that question.
Absolutely 100%, which is that's why it's an instant block and delete because it's only controlling, only insecure, only stuck in the past, only PP obsessed. One of the 4 or all of the 4, it doesn't matter. All it takes is one of the 4 for you to block and delete him because toxic, controlling, stuck in the past, PP obsessed should never be in your life. Facts.
Pure facts. Hey girl, I just want to say I love you and you helped me a lot. And I love that you're out here doing the Lord's work. I mean, absolutely incredible. If you want a healthy relationship or if you're looking for a really, a connection and not focus on this body count BS, you got to get on her program for real, for real.
Yeah. And look at the guy, he's complaining that I control my own environment because toxic people want to control you and they hate women who control their own environment and remove toxicity. And they try to call you bullshit people for removing bullshit people because bullshit people want to convince you to keep bullshit people because if we remove bullshit people, what will bullshit people do? They get no time, no attention, no energy from us. And they hate that because they're vampires. They want to drain us. So they go, you removed him. Why? Why are you mad about that? Is because you're a bullshit person feeding on bullshit? Oh, I see.
Also, it was me. I'm the one who removed him, and I hope that was okay, Chantel. By the way.
It's fine. If you guys are bored and you want to move on, then okay.
Basically, this is what happened. We said, right? You said body count doesn't matter. There's, all of the reasons why people ask for body count is toxic. And he went, well, what if there was a reason that's not toxic? And we said, well, what would that be? And he said, well, somebody wanting to know. No, that's what? We've already told you that that's toxic. You're boring everything. You don't have the intelligence for this conversation.
If a person is not actively healing themselves and working on being the better person, you're projecting what you're attracting, right? So if you're projecting, body count, what about your body count? I mean, are you over here worried about other people, but you're not even inwardly looking at your own self, and you have these unrealistic expectations and these standards that are just so left field.
Yeah. But the standards are based on control tactics. And these people want to control other people instead of take responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors because they're lazy and selfish.
I love it.
I love you, Alex, my love. I'm glad you're here. How long have you been watching for?
Just a couple months. But I haven't been on social media much. I've been doing kind of like some breaks. I've dealt with some losses recently and just kind of refocusing and doing that spring cleaning, reorganizing, all that. So just trying to spend more time off of social media, if you know what I mean. But I'm back for a bit.
Have I helped you in anything? Is there anything that I said that's helped you in any way?
Yeah, you just like kind of like healed that inner child in me that and that stereotypes and projections that other people have put on me. You know what I mean? Like I just kind of came to a full like rounding. I have 2 therapists, by the way, but it's just you helped me come to some realizations, and a lot of what you say makes sense. So I really support you, girl, and I'm here for you.
I'm here for you, and I really support you too, my love. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. That means a lot. That means so much to me. You know, I come here, I show up 5 days a week, minimum 2 hours a day, hours and hours and hours and hours of my time for you.
Yeah. It's crazy because every time I come on TikTok, you come up on my FYP. So, I mean, like, that's saying something.
You know what I heard in my mind when you said that? Do you want to hear it? We are
family. Hey. I got all my sisters and me. Hey.
Hello.
Oh, goodness.
What's up?
No, okay, he's for you, my love.
Put him up. Oh,
no,
God.
go for it. Look, no, let's let listen, Maka jumped right in there. Let's let her go. She took him on. Let's do this, Maka.
I brought him up. I brought him up. So blame me. I wanted this.
Maka, you're in the fray here, my love. Take whatever opportunity.
My name's Mika.
Mika.
What you got going on today?
I appreciate that. I didn't realize my mic was off. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes. What's up? Taco Tuesday. Hello.
Okay. Taco Tuesday. Yeah, I have to make one. Yeah, I'll answer that question. That was the non-toxic way. It's not that like, oh, you've been with X amount of people and that makes you bad or spoiled or anything like that. That's where that like red pill guys will make that claim, and it is extremely toxic. Guys are like that. Oh, you've had X amount of partners. That means you're old news or something. I disagree with that vehemently. What I'm saying, the non-toxic way, why body count will matter in this sense, where I say, is do you value intimacy in relationships? There's people that have had high body count and have had like no relationships. I've dated women that had high body counts and I was like their first boyfriend, but they had 20, 30, 40 above body counts, and they didn't understand the concept of emotional intimacy. They didn't get that. To them, it was just sex was almost like a chore. It was weird. Not like a chore.
I have a high body count, and I'm very intimate with my husband. So you want to make assumption. You want to make an assumption based on your personal experiences, which is toxic.
I'm not saying everybody's different. I'm not saying it's generalities. Okay, I'm not saying it's one thing. You could be the exception here. I'm saying based on many experiences, most of my friends are female.
You're making an assumption. You're making an assumption. You're making an assumption, and that's toxic. You're making an assumption, and that's toxic.
What is not toxic at this point? It seems like everything is just toxic. I'm going by...
You're toxic. You're toxic.
Yeah, so here's what we have here. This is a guy who interacts with girls only, not women. Girls only, because that's his type. Damaged, insecure, stuck in their head, indoctrinated, doesn't know how to detect. Oh, take him off. I'm done with you. Done with you. Done with you. I was done with you a long time ago. The only reason you're still here is because other people didn't remove you. This toxic guy surrounds himself with girls, not women, and then accuses everybody else of being like the girls he played with. Off you go. Guys, give me 2 minutes. Do whatever you want. I'll be right back.
It's just funny to me because, a lot of how some women behave as far as high body count, no relationships, you don't know what type of trauma they experienced as a child, adolescent, growing up, teenage, college, any kind of things that may have shaped her growing up could also affect that, not really trusting people and getting into that side of things.
So there doesn't need to be trauma for a woman to enjoy her sexuality and
That true.
to
Yeah, of
hook up.
course. That's why I said some women, but you could most definitely they're out here promoting men saying, go sow your, sow your royal oats and, go have fun and experience the world, but women aren't allowed to? Question mark?
Anyway, I don't even want to trust what he said. Never mind.
I was just like,
Diane, I only brought him up to stir the pot. I'm not gonna lie.
But at least
Talk to him. I was like, jump in, Ripple. You want to play with them? Play.
Well, I wanted to bring him up just to hear what he was gonna say. I didn't really care, honestly, to have an actual conversation. I just wanted to hear what he was gonna say.
Shit.
Get that.
So yeah, I followed you too, Mika.
Ladies.
Yes.
Also, I didn't even get a chance to actually even say anything because Chantel was done after 1 minute. So I was like, okay.
I'm gonna let him keep going on and on and on about his thing. No, dude, you're walking right into the point. You're making the point again, as they all do.
Just go ahead.
I was sitting and writing through that my idea how to divide and conquer, and I'm thinking I am inadequate person and sick scientist that is doing experiments on people. But this system that I'm building looks like very promising system.
Can't do because I missed the beginning. Is it like a game? I don't understand what is it?
No, it's not a game. There is literal in psychology of masses and social engineering techniques how to divide people into different groups. So they would start fighting with each other. Then you divide those groups into two other groups, and they start to be so chaotic that they dismantle their core beliefs by themselves. And I created already first level of two groups, and I'm already writing down. Written how to promote conflict of values, how to promote conflict of mental orientation between them, and I already framed two groups.
Diane, he's making us a playbook. And I think after Dio makes up the playbook, I'm going to take his playbook and I'm going to do nighttime live streams with this playbook.
I'm not understanding the application of is there an application to this, or it's like a thought exercise? I'm confused
It's not a
as to what
thought
we're doing with it.
exercise. The whole point is to divide whole group of people into two groups. So then we introduce chaos within them. So they will start to have talks about who is correct between them, because they will have one group that will be dominant and one group that will be attacked. And the one will be moral and one will be on the side of alpha males, like inherently nature thing. And they will have totally opposite values, and due to that they will have the conflict that cannot be solved. And this conflict creates the endless conversations that then just needs a little stir, and then the pot will just spill over, and their whole core beliefs will drop down, and whole body count structure will just doesn't make sense even to them.
Dio, you're
But
taking a page out of Putin's playbook. You better take a shower when you're done to clean off the filth.
but how do you apply this? This is what I don't understand. I understand like the thing, but like how are we making this happen? How is this happening? That's what I don't understand.
They predominantly, I divided them by groups because of this life. They are coming and showing themselves by themselves, and there is always someone who is more on the moral side and STD side.
No,
And
no,
there
no,
is
Dio, no. My
yes,
question
yes.
is
Let
how, like,
me keep going. The second group will be alpha males, and then you just need in the conversation give them tools to have this conflict. So you just need to define the person that is in front of you, give them tools, let them be. And then after a while, that discourse between them just arises, and conflict just keeps on like burning with brighter fire and brighter fire, hopefully.
Hopefully. And then they burn themselves out.
Like that's the whole point. Like it takes away the work that we have to do. They just do it themselves.
Exactly. Plant chaotic seeds and you let them fight amongst themselves while you watch, and they dismantle themselves. Oh my goodness. I'll buy tickets, right, Pamela? Yeah, Dio, this sounds like fun. Ooh, look at this. Diving into the weeds of it, using tactics against them, their own tactics, by the way. Oof. Wolfgang John. Wolfgang John.
Understand how we're actually applying this.
Emily, we're going to apply it on live streams. Emily, I sent you an invite by mistake, my love. You can just ignore that. So
Have like somebody on the panel and then you give them certain prompts or information to like
no.
sync themselves? I'm not understanding.
No. Step one, Dio gives us the categories. We use that, it's in our back pocket, it's our secret. Because we don't tell how we're sowing chaos to the people we're trying to dismantle. We take the information and we keep it hidden. So we have that hidden. Dio gave us the categories, okay? So we have that in our back pocket. Now we host a live stream. Now we get a guy coming on. We identify where he is in the categories. We use Dio's playbook within that category. We say certain things, it gets his mind going. He's gonna go fight with other people who are in a separate category. Now they're fighting amongst each other, meaning within the people who say body count matters, there's now infighting, and that's how it's dismantled from the inside.
Okay, now I understand. Thank you.
And tapping into our dark energy, and I love it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Villain laugh.
But there's nothing evil about it.
Evil, but you know, the villain laugh.
Thanks. Hello, Nepal. Hi, welcome, my love. Nepal has some very interesting pre-Columbian pottery, don't they, Carla? Or not Carla, who is that? Mad Boy. Mad Boy. Nepal has very interesting pre-Columbian pottery. Profile the opposition zombie. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you, my love. Guinevere, you gonna come hang out with Mama? You wanna come snuggle or what? Come. Here we go, good girl. Hi. Oh, the little paw on my lap. Hi. Yes. Hi.
I don't think It is a revolution. I don't think that doing that is toxic. I think
Not
it's
at
just
all.
part of the revolution.
I'll stare in love and war.
Unless it's positivity and helping and healing and healthy.
All right, all right. Ugh.
Smother you with love.
Comments were Mhm. Hi. Comments were filtered because you can't cope with your emotions. Comments filtered because you're too toxic and dysfunctional to exist. So you are non-existent. All I see is a ghost of your presence.
Tree.
If the boot fits. She's so warm. She has such a warm body.
Most of these dudes would not fit in my boots.
That's true.
Most of them were like a size 8 or 9.
Never.
Ripple, you're gonna meet one of my friends in October who is 6'5".
Oh, you told me. I'm excited.
You'll get to
You Ripple.
you'll get to feel dainty.
It's
When y'all get back.
it's a dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
not a
really
girl.
dainty.
Whenever I meet other women who are tall, I always look at them and I go, "It's not a competition." Okay.
Only for Hitman Kent. With you. Agree. Agree. Good. Was there any feeling of resolution from the session at all? I'm not saying everything needs to feel resolved, comma. I just meant, was there a sense that a little bit of something was fixed, that the needle was moved? I have some friends who are doing some couples therapy. I'm always curious about what other therapists are doing for people. It was really cute because she's telling me about how her and her partner are getting couples therapy. And after, she's like, I'm sorry we're not going to you. I'm like, girl, while you were talking to me, you and I had a conversation in my head. And you said, of course we would think about going to you, but we know you, we already pick up so much from you, and it's a different vibe when you're talking to somebody who doesn't have an intimate knowledge of you, and you can say certain things that you might not feel comfortable saying to friends, right? And I said all that to her. I'm like, am I right? Did we have that conversation in my head? She goes, yeah, that's what I would say. I'm like, there you go, I get it.
That respect and that love.
Yeah. Do sheep count? Listen, you're not allowed to come here and be stupid. That's your first warning. You won't get another one. Oh, not a, actually, for the guy who said, does sheep count? Not a dating live.
You want to go to sleep? I guess you can count sheep.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's what he meant, guys. I think he's into sheep like that.
I think the sheep see him coming and run.
Yeah.
That.
He's into you.
Baremu. That's what the sheep say when he comes.
Do-do-do-do-do. Let's get it started. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No, 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 do-do-do. Diane, Miss Boss Diane. MTC. Should I bring myself in? I haven't done that yet. Let's go. Okay, watch ears. Lovelies, if you have a earpiece. If you have an earpiece in, watch your ear.
What was that? Because that kind of slapped.
This right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Look at my platform boots and my glow sticks.
Ah! Oh, Mika! Mika, do you see this?
I come over so bad and do that. Oh my gosh. Are you in the Bay Area by chance? No.
Ontario. This is good.
Hey.
Mika, are you coming to Niagara Falls?
Am I not a part of a group that I'm missing out on this chat with? Or you guys got a trip coming up? Niagara Falls.
October 25th, Niagara Falls, Canada. Full day,
Oh.
10 a.m. until 10 p.m. From 7 until 10, it's a dance party. Bring
Oh my
bang.
gosh. Hold on. How do I find out more about this? Because I do want to do that.
If you like this, you're gonna like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm down. I'm hella down.
Because yeah, I'm a glow stick girl too. But I don't have a glow stick. I have the fanny pack with the gum and the candy.
Okay. Okay. My kind of girl right there. Okay.
And I go out and I find the people that return the inside of their mouth, and I'd be like, "Do you want something for your mouth?" Candy, and I let them pick what they want.
My girl. Yes. Yeah. I love that.
I love mothering people at parties.
Yeah.
Yes. Chantal with a bag of tricks. I love it.
So Mika, in Niagara Falls, I'm at the Falls View Marriott. The room that I have is a corner room. You're looking at me, and right here is Niagara Falls.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
Wow. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
So I have that room for the entire day, and I'm breaking the day up into 3 parts. The first part is a powerful meditation.
Ooh, okay.
The power of the falls.
Mm.
Second part is open mic and a guest speaker, Hope with Holly, and a preview of a documentary being made about me. Third, by the way, the film crew is going to be there getting some more footage for the documentary. Third part,
So cool.
dance
Okay.
party. Room, quarter room, Niagara Falls, beautiful lights on the falls, lights
Wow.
outside the room, because we are going to pump this motherfucker.
I have to go to this. There's just no way I can't go. I can't, like, I have to go.
I got
I'm
2
down. Let me know where I have to pay or do or whatever. Yeah, I'm down.
link in my bio. There's a link in there, Niagara Falls 2025, where it says Niagara Falls Retreat.
Okay.
So the Niagara Falls button takes you to the sales page. You can buy your ticket there.
Crew, Evolution Revolution Film in the chat. That's Krista. She's the filmmaker.
Okay.
She's in the Bay Area as well.
Oh yeah, San Francisco Bay. Okay, I just followed you, girl.
Yeah. MTC is going to be so much fun, my love. We already have a couple men that are registered. So I have 50 spots. We have 25 spots already signed up.
Wow. Okay, so I gotta act fast here. Yeah. I'm in the Bay, so yeah. Let's link. Let's go. I'm trying to do some content too, because so if you need someone for a film or anything, I'm working on my acting and stuff too.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Trying to get back out there.
Oh, Krista in Sin Shops, when she said I'm trying to get back into making content, I just kept thinking about what we did. I wish I could tell you guys, but you're gonna have to wait. I'm not like
Ooh,
thrilled.
oh, exciting.
I'm not thrilled about like my personal interview, but the stuff we did together is hilarious.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see this film. I don't know what's in this film, by the way, because I wasn't present for any of the interviews that were conducted, even the ones with people that were good friends of mine that Krista talked to when she was here, spending close to a week with me to get like an inside look into my life to have as part of the documentary. So I wasn't present for any of the conversations, so I do not know what's in this film. I can't wait to see what she is putting together. She's a visual storyteller. Yeah.
Drew will
One
be
of the
at the event as well.
sorry. So one of the scenes, we actually ended up going back to a club that I used to work at on Sunday morning. So there's nobody in there, but we got the DJ to come and join us. We turned all the lights on, put the music on. I got up on stage, did some dancing. Krista was there. So Krista and another camera person, plus a drone, plus a 360. She got a lot of content, and she's doing something really amazing with that. It was a great day.
Awesome. I love it.
Yeah. Taylor and Alana. You were there with Taylor and Alana, the only two, I think. But I didn't hear what they said to you. I was in other rooms when you were talking to them. Trooper, I danced my heart out, and then I became stripper roadkill. Like, I was just like, so they would we play a song and I would dance to the song, and like I hadn't got on stage in 10 years. So
Still got it. You still got it. Holy shit.
Oh, 10 years. Wow.
Interview with you, not. Oh, Taylor with me. That's right. Yes, Taylor with me, the manicure. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah. So in between songs, I would like just lay out on the stage, like just flat spread eagle until we were ready for the next shot. And then I rallied and then like did another song. We did like 4 or 5 songs, 5, 6 songs, 7 songs. It was fun. So now I put a pole up in my dining room and now I use it as my exercise. Yesterday I exercised to Closer by 9 Inch Nails.
Hang on a minute.
I know. We played in the car on the way back from the cottage yesterday. So I was like, ooh, that's gonna be my next one. Footage is amazing. 8 songs. Ooh.
I'm sorry, I wanted to drop off, but I wanted just to mention that I created the framework, but I probably will need others to see it and maybe to improve it. But basically, I created 2 categories and base conflicts that will be within them and how to make them so they will be substantial, those groups, and what are the cores for them to have internal conflicts that never resolves. and I sent it you via message on this account. Thank you very much. I will be dropping off. Thank you everyone for the
Yo,
space. Have a lively day.
you too.
Thank you, Dio. We love you.
Bye, Dio. Krista, did you mean to tag me when you said let's talk? If so, just message me, girl.
Okay, watch your holes. I'm gonna bring myself in now. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. What's going on? Oh. Okay. Okay, we are here.
Am I in trouble?
Ripple, you're cutting. Good about your interview? Okay. Negafal's dance retreat. How are we? Am I? Yeah. Okay. You guys, my
Fine.
sound is fine. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay, Ripple.
I'm gonna say, Krista, it's fine. I'm gonna overthink it regardless. I just feel like maybe I was like kind of all over the place and didn't land some of the points that I wanted to because I'm just ADHD as fuck, but whatever. I know you'll make it work and yeah, you'll do your magic.
Krista, do
All
you think
good.
you got enough from Ripple? Let's put it that way. Do you feel you got enough from Ripple? Do you feel that what you got from Ripple was satisfactory?
Really liked when I about Krista, like how Krista's making the movie. Like when we sat down for my interview, she explained that she's not doing like a Chantal piece, like she's not doing a promo piece on Chantal. She's really doing it from an objective place. So she's not just looking to do a fluff piece, which I thought was brilliant.
I think we're good. Did you get a chance to set something up with Jazz? She's about to pop her baby next week. She's gonna have a baby. Haven't heard back. Wrote to her assistant. Okay. I would message her directly on Instagram and say, hi, I know you talked to Chantal. I'm Krista. Message her directly on Instagram and say, hi, it's Krista. I talked to Chantal. I'm making the documentary about her. I know she talked to you about me. So try that, my love. Okay. You do? Questions about what?
Hello, how you doing today?
Yeah, what topic are you here for?
Alright, so I'm talking to this girl, but I don't know if she's into me. I mean,
I'm sorry, what topic are you here for?
what topic is this?
There's a lot that I can talk about. I'm a life coach. I niche in dating and relationships. That's why it says open forum after debates. So are you here for the debate topic, which is body count matters?
No, no, I didn't.
So what topic are you here for?
I'm just trying to, topic is, I'm talking to this girl, but I don't know if she's into me or she just wants to be friends. That's what I'm trying to figure out. She asked me to hang out with her next week at a bowling alley.
Yeah. So
But
you don't need to answer that question until time has passed. So right now, what she's showing is she's interested enough in having time spent with you in a bowling alley. Do you like her enough to spend time with her and hang out with her? Yes or no?
yeah,
So go hang out with her and have fun and don't overthink it, and then see if she wants to hang out with you again, because you're getting too far ahead of yourself.
okay. She asked me if I ever dated a Latina, what else? She said that she called me.
So that's my advice, my love. Let me know how it goes. If you want to date confidently, my dating book for men is The Perfect Play. It teaches men how to select women and how to date using observation before selection. So with time, you can assess who she is. With time, you can assess her interest. But attempting to do that without actual data is you getting too far ahead. You need information in order to assess. So attempting to assess before information is only going to give you incorrect data because you're telling yourself a story instead of assessing reality.
Benny, nobody's stopping you, my guy.
Those are the worst red flags. When they ask to come up and they're not even requesting to come up, it's always a disaster.
So why did you guys mute Nepocute? And why is he asking to come chat after you muted him? Was it because of disrespect he was muted? Was it because of repetitiveness? Being a bop, a BOP, boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed?
Know who we're talking about, so I have no help.
So if you've been muted, it's because you're not able to talk without being an asshole. So come back on a day where you can avoid being one of these, and we'll give you some time. Oh,
I think it was me. He was very very young, and just like persistent and rude, and yeah.
Hello, Curtis. Is Murph?
As we're rolling into the summer, it's going to be we should be asking their ages.
Yeah. Hello, Ria. How are you, my love? Super trolls and jobs. All of the above. Ooh la 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 la. Can I tell you? Nothing has made me believe in crystals more than wearing phenakite. Wow. Holy shit. Also, gold is making me believe in frequency because there was a vibe. Like there was a vibration. There was definitely a shift when I put this on. I don't typically wear gold, but I felt this when I put it on. And phenakite, I felt that when I put it on. So, hey girl, holy cow. Yeah.
Wait, you just wait.
Anyways, you make you make me blush, my love. You make me blush. It is a lovely discomfort. Periods are natural. We know that. All right. So circle jerks never get supported here. So as soon as you show up as a circle jerker, you're removed. For all of us with each passing second. You don't speak for me, bro. Like some people are such intense liars. They're delusional enough to think they can lie to you about you and get you to believe their delusions. What do we call those people? Mentally ill? Mecca?
At night, I just wasn't born last night.
So Hector says it does matter.
We're not gonna fall into their web. Their web of lies.
Right. So Hector, what do you think about women blocking guys the instant they ask body count? Thank goodness for Chantal. Hector, what do you think of women blocking guys the moment they indicate they think body count matters? What do you think about that? Ladies, notice how I said the moment they indicate they think body count matters, because some of them are watching me, so they're going to try to be more sneaky and try to find out in different ways, like how many people have you been with, relationships and casual, right? Like trying to find different wording to get the same question in. Hector, what do you think about women blocking males the moment they indicate they think body count matters? Hector, what do you think about that? Why is he not answering? Too dumb? No words? Only dysfunction and toxicity? Okay. I accept that. Yeah, so too dumb. I accept that. Because he could type anything but the answer, right? So too dumb. Got it. Got it. I accept that. Yeah, it's not the 40s anymore. That's why body count doesn't matter. And when we pick a long-term partner, we use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule and pick the right person. Hector, you think your stupidity is funny? We're not laughing. So apparently you have no respect. So then I block. Ladies, they think their stupidity is funny. They think their control tactics are funny. They think their deflection is funny. They think their lack of accountability for their own thoughts and emotions and behaviors is funny, which is why when you pick them, they never change. When you pick one of these, they don't change despite all the crying you do, the begging, the pleading, the fights, the arguments, the the coercion into therapy. They think it's funny to be one of these. They think it's funny to be stupid. It's funny to be controlling. It's funny to lack accountability for themselves. They think it's funny. So if you pick one of these, they're never going to be one of these because they think it's funny to be this. They think it's funny to hurt you. They don't care about your feelings, your mental health, your emotional well-being, your physical safety. They go have unsafe sex and then come back to you and put it in because they think it's funny if you get an STD. They don't care about you. These ones who say body count matters only care about themselves. Yeah. So get rid of them. Block and delete at the first sign that they think body count matters. The first sign, immediate, bye. Immediate, no. Immediate removal. To the left, to the left. Adios, adios. No, no, no. We're too smart now to pick them. We're too smart to put up with them. We're too smart to stay with them. So stay smart, ladies. Keep your mental health, keep your emotional well-being, keep your physical safety, keep your home all to yourself. Do not ever let a male move in with you without a cohabitation agreement saying you can get him out the moment you want to. This is your place. He takes nothing of yours. Don't get married without a prenup. Are you guys saying you want kids? Is he paying you for your labor? Is he paying you for what your body's going to go through? Is he paying you for your reduced health? Is he paying you for the damage you will suffer for the rest of your life from complications? Is he paying you for the time you are off work? Is he paying you for the degree that went to rot because you took time off work to look after the babies? Is he paying you for the income you are shoving aside for the sake of looking after those children? Or does he expect you to be free labor? We are brilliant. They want us to forget how smart we are. That's why they told us we're not allowed to go to university. They want us to forget how smart we are. That's why they told us we were less logical and more emotional. They want us to forget how smart we are, which is why they told us women have smaller brains, therefore they're not as smart. They're lying at every step of the way, trying to convince us we're not smarter than them. Hey, welcome back. Did you find a new?
For that 1.5 seconds.
Did you find a better parking spot?
What?
Did
No,
you
I
find-
didn't. No, it was fine. I just was being silly. I said, did you miss me for the 1.5 seconds that I was gone?
I missed you in the time it took you to find a better parking spot so that you wouldn't be cutting out. I can't wait for you guys to come on October 25th. I can't wait for you to experience at the end of this day the liberation I myself find surrounded by people who love us as I do. As I do, I want you to have a taste of the goodness that I have in my own life.
Loving.
Ooh, love, love, love. Love the angels that protect us. Love the goodness that surrounds us. Love the support that we have when we open our eyes and find it. Stupid people are real and we need to watch out for them. We need to protect ourselves.
Oh my God, yes. I have a zero tolerance for stupidity.
There are some people who have been devoid of basic education on basic biology, and it is not our job. When we are at a university level, we don't bother with people that are still in grade 2. Carla, hello. No, my love, jokes are funny. That's not a joke. Nobody laughed. We're laughing at you, but not at your joke. Do you understand? I turned you into a joke. You presented as a joke, and we kind of guffawed, but we didn't. There's no laughter. This is you got to try harder, my love, if you want to be a comedian. Okay. Manifesting more than usual. Yes, Carla. Tell us how you're doing it. Carla, you're manifesting more than usual lately, right? So this is what we call collective consciousness. So collective consciousness means that together we create more power. Just like when you take a candle and you add another candle, you get more lighting, right? So now we're creating a collective consciousness. And so as we are calming our minds, as we are creating more manifestations through clarity, we are seeing better things in our environment. So what are you seeing that's better, Carla? And what are you doing that's different, that you feel is manifesting more for you? Oh no, sin shops. I tried to do stand-up too. I was like, you know what? I'd rather get naked on a stage than do stand-up. Remaining intentional. Ooh, Carla. So staying in the energy of intention has created a factual manifestation. Asin chaps. He is not. Oh no. Oh, Carla, well done. Good. So what have you noticed is manifesting? Is it more money? Is it more love, more support, opportunities? Good, Carla, right? Yes, love this. I love this. So, my friends, when we get together, will play games, like cornhole. I manifest everything I want. Yeah, I know, Michelle. Good, good. My love, amazing. That's so powerful. I love that you said that. Oh, beautiful. Small things, wanting stall mats, for example, was just offered enough for my stalls. Look at this. This is so beautiful. Yeah, thank you, my love, for sharing that. That makes me really happy. What was I saying?
Friends play games.
Yes. So, we went to the cottage, my friend's family cottage that I went to this weekend, went last year with them as well. And again, played lawn games. And, like my friends will be like, hey, Shazzo, do you want to play this? I'm like, no. You want to play this? You want to play this? Right? Games in the basement, by the way, ping pong, Connect 4, other games, all kinds of games at the cottage, right? And my friend noticed that I was like kind of iffy, hesitant about games. And she's like, do you like playing games? And I'm like, let me think about that, right? Like, let me think about this. And so I actually started examining myself in relation to games because other people seem to be more willing to play games than I am. So I was really kind of musing about that and diving into my own psyche and asking. And so we played some games this weekend, and I was noting how I felt in some games versus others. And I realized that the games where I can root for my friends, even as I'm competing with them, are the games I love the most. And when I had that thought, I thought about rock climbing, where I can root for my friends even as I'm competing. Those, I'm good with that. Monopoly, never in my life again. You'll never get me playing Monopoly. Connect 4 was kind of frustrating to me. And I realized because I wasn't in the position of being able to root for their achievements as I did my own achievements. But there's a lawn bowling game where each of us has 2 balls of the same color, and there's a tennis ball, and we throw the tennis ball, and then we take our 2 balls, and we each take turns throwing our balls and try to get it closest to the tennis ball. And I loved rooting for my friends, like, whoa, look at you getting in so close. And then I throw mine, and I'm rooting for mine as well. So anyways, all of that yap. So comparing him to the amalgamation, do you mean the collection of all the males that I've been with before? So comparing this one male in front of me who wants to be with me now to all the males I've had before says ruins long-term relationships. No, ruins it for you because you're subpar. So I'll get rid of you because in comparison, you're subpar. Why should I pick you when you're worse than what I've had? Cyber, what's your answer? What's your answer? Why is it you're so subpar that you want women to pick somebody subpar? Why is it you don't want women to recognize how what they had that was before you is better than you, so they shouldn't pick you? They should pick better than what they had before, not worse than what they had before. Why are you opposed to that, Cyber? Why do you want women to suffer somebody worse than what they had before, Cyber? Why? What's your answer? By the way, answer my question or I'll remove you for boring me.
Did you address the one by Jennifer? Oh, hang on.
No, I ignored it actively.
I want to say my energy is super important to me too, but it has nothing to do with sex.
It's a girl. I'm busy enough with guys. I'm just waiting for him to answer my question. It's funny when you ask logical questions, the logical people go quite quiet, don't they? Very crickety. Ladies, how do you get rid of losers? Use logic. It's a guarantee, my loves. You will never, ever, ever suffer a loser as long as you hold on to logic and practice logic and use logic.
I almost forgot. I made a chai latte. I had a coffee earlier, but I didn't want to do another one, so I decided to switch to chai.
I'm going to start making myself a Chinese tea. A Chinese tea. It's goji berries and ginger and red dates. And so what they do is they take like a good chunk of ginger. She says a whole branch, a good chunk of ginger, slice it up, cut the red dates in half, have your goji berries. I would probably split open the goji berries myself. And then you boil that. But if you're in a rush, you put those ingredients in a hot water bottle and you pour your boiling water on that, and then you close it, and the hot water like steeps everything.
Sounds good.
You sip it throughout your day. She says every Chinese person has this in a hot water bottle and takes it with them throughout the day.
I have these really special water bottles. They're like insulated with this special glass, and oh my gosh, like I'll put my tea in there in the morning. By 12, even 2 p.m., it's still just as hot as when I put it in there. It's crazy. I was like, how? That's like, what?
Yeah.
It's like a special glass inside
Yeah.
that like keeps it as hot as it like possibly can. That's crazy.
We used to call that a thermos.
It is. It's a thermos, but it's like an upgraded one or something. I don't know. I guess what the older ones? Yeah, they're older. Yeah, they don't really make them anymore like that. I actually found the two that I have at a thrift store, and I had to like find them. Like there were months in between. Like I'm a huge avid thrifter, so if I'm on the hunt for something or like Facebook Marketplace, oh my gosh, that's my playground. Like I'm so like my mom raised me to be like a bargain hunter. So like I'm always looking for if I want something, I'll see if I can get it secondhand somehow or get a better price. Like I'm always like, like I will wait. I play the long game. I'm patient, you know?
Yeah, love that. Gooseberry syrup. I've never had that. Hmm. I'm getting.
Good.
How's who? Oh, Diane.
Here, I've got my hands in dough. I'm making I'm shaping a bread. I'm doing a dough with cream cheese chippets and freeze-dried strawberries, so it's a little bit
Ooh.
messy at the moment.
Okay, your hands are busy. Okay, I'm just checking on you. That sounds lovely.
Bread cage. Oh, that's cool, Michelle. Depending on your age, right? So this guy thinks he makes up rules for people he's never met and then thinks we're going to listen to him and follow his rules because he's so delusional. He thinks he can make up rules for other people to follow. X, I have a question for you. Can you say yes just so that I know that we are conversing? Hi, Ripple. I missed you.
Aww.
All right, X. So what do you think about women blocking a male the moment she realizes he thinks body count matters, however it comes about, right? Like the moment he asks, what's her body count? What do you think about a female blocking him the moment he asks that question?
Diane's gonna make me a cream cheese jalapeno sourdough, and I'm so excited.
Oh, I'm jealous. Wait, what? No. Wait. Wait.
Wait, was it cream cheese or cheddar cheese? I can't remember now. Was it cream
Sourdough's
cheese or
like, oh
cheddar cheese, Diane?
Cheese, yeah, just it can be cheddar.
gosh, I want some.
Cheddar
I
and
would pay for
and
that. Can you send it to
I'm
me?
Yeah.
I'm having
Say
her do
what?
pickled jalapenos if she can.
Mika wants the recipe.
I thought you wanted a plain one, Ripple.
I need to get on it. I need to get on my starter. Like, I think I'm just gonna buy a starter and feed it because
Oh,
I don't have enough confidence that I'm just gonna like magically make one and I never did it before.
yeah, just get a starter, honestly.
It
It's a
just
lot
seems so
easier.
stressful. I was like, I want to be successful and I want to make a bunch of bread and I don't want to get caught up in the catching up, you know?
Yeah, and they say you only need a couple of weeks to make a strong starter, but honestly, like even then it may not be strong enough, and you've got to really weigh the ingredients.
Right,
It's a lot.
right. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna get one, and then go from there. Cause like I really want to start that journey because I've been learning how to can, and I've been learning how to grow, and now I really just got to get my baking up, for real. And I think I'll be getting somewhere. My goal is to be like a homesteader one day, just like self sufficient, off the grid, if as much as I can, with how the way the world is going. I feel like we need to know stuff. And the other day when I was on a walk with my aunt in Benicia, we were coming back and I was like, this looks like fennel. And I looked and I literally I had fennel in my on my list, and it was like $5 at the store, $4.99 for a bulb. And I was like, I bet you this is fennel. I broke a little piece off and I was like, sure enough, it was. And I was like, I'm gonna come back and pick some fennel from here. Cause what? Like I've been like trying to do like be more recognize like foraging and like recognizing plants and stuff like that. So it was like really cool. Like literally at the grocery store right now, $4.99 a bulb for fennel. And fennel is so good, especially for like women 35 and above. Like, yeah, you gotta get up on your fennel. So I was like, oh, look at this. Free fennel.
Well, that ginger goji berry red date tea that I told you about, that's really good
Yes.
for perimenopause.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been experiencing like some early menopause, and I tried this what is it, the probiotics for women that are like helping with that, and like with the hot flashes. It really does help, but I want to try that tea because ginger right up my alley, the dates, yeah, like all of that just sounds like right up my alley. So I can't wait to try that.
Did you see Sean Marie's comment?
You do? Wow. Yeah, I do want to have some chickens for sure.
I love this. I love how it's like people helping people in so many ways.
So my friend on TikTok, Sarah Plain and Tall, I think she has over 1 million followers, and she's like amazing with the whole like homesteading thing. Like I learned a lot from her.
Have you noticed
Remember
that?
the
Go on. Go on.
Say my goal, I was
Sarah
gonna
Plain
say
and
my
Tall
dream. I was gonna say my dream is to have somebody to cook and clean for me. That's all I can. That's all I was gonna say.
is the life, dude. What? For the win.
Mm-hmm.
With her feet up, and I love it.
Send my name, send my name.
say I sent you that video of the guy that made that perfect jalapeno cheddar loaf, and that's when I was like, "This is what I want," and you're like, "Yeah," and I was like, "But I want it with pickled jalapenos," and you were like, "What? I don't know if I can do that," and then I was like, "Yeah, you can. You just dry them out on a paper towel."
Yeah, you'll probably need to remind me again in October.
Okay. Oh, well, I'll remind you. Yeah, don't you worry.
That's so cute.
Followed you back. Stay in touch.
Mr. Matt, I'm still waiting for a debate. I've had this prompt up since August 2024, inviting anybody in opposition to bring a fact or a science. Nobody has brought either. Many people have said, oh, there is a science. And I said, okay, show me where. 4 pieces of information, title of the peer-reviewed study, website it's on, page number and paragraph number, where the study says what you say the study says. Nobody has come back with 4 pieces of information since August 2024, and nobody has brought a fact, being something that we can both identify outside of themselves. They've all started sentences with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, but none of those are facts or science. Just because you think and feel and have the opinion that spinach is yucky doesn't mean I need to stop eating spinach. Yeah. So remember, 2 times now, I've asked individuals who came here saying body count definitely matters. I said, what do you think of women instantly blocking and deleting males who indicate they think body count matters? And neither of them answered me. I wonder why.
Because I was waiting for it in the chat.
Aw. Yeah. All they do is they go lies, they go false accusations, fear mongering, disinformation. Oh, look at the baby boy. No, we'll use you. We'll use you. Don't worry about it. We'll laugh at you instead, because what you just did is you pooped your underwear and then you sat down on the floor and then you cried big baby tears. And you said, look at me deciding to put myself where I'm not happy. And look at me crying over the behaviors that I chose. And look at me demanding women fix it for me. And we go, oh, that's a baby boy. We don't want baby boys. We tied our tubes. We decide to not have children because we don't want babies. And here you are acting like a baby. So we're just going to stand there and laugh at you as you sit in your poopy pants. We're just going to laugh at you. We're not going to do anything. We're just going to sit here and laugh. Laugh while you cry, laugh while you complain over the behaviors you chose because you're a big baby boy who soils himself and then sits in his own disgusting dirt and poop and dysfunction and demands other people make him feel better, right? But we don't. What we do is we go, look at that. That's a rejection. Look at that. I'll never pick one of those. Look at that. Do you see what women are divorcing now en masse? These big baby boys. Look at this. The reason why there's a 4B movement, because of big baby boys. You're too much of a baby for me to have sex with you. Women don't have sex with babies. That's why you're rejected so much. Now I'm going to stop paying attention to the baby because, again, I tied my tubes because I don't want to pay attention to babies. These guys keep lying to themselves when they say body count definitely matters. They keep lying to themselves when they say they want women that are uneducated and naive, and we're going to pick them because we don't know better. No. You don't understand. We do know better. We do know better. That's why we don't pick losers anymore. That's why there's a high divorce rate. That's why there's so many single women and single males, because we're just not picking losers anymore. But listen, keep lying to yourself when you say, I controlled you before I met you. Keep lying to yourself when you say I have a low body count. Look at all my rejections. That makes me high value. Keep lying to yourself. Nobody wants a loser anyways. Hi, Mr. Man. What are you here to say?
Hi. I just want to put a little twist on the prompt you have for body count doesn't matter. I want to say that it matters, but not in the way that everyone says. I think towards men, it's that if the man has a high body count, that's more of a problem.
So you're going to make up a story, right?
Huh?
You're going to make up a story.
No. From what my wife has told me and other women that I've spoken to have told me that the man's body count is high, that means that his game is trash.
Listen. I don't listen to delusion. I don't listen to storytelling. I listen to facts. I listen to science. But somebody says, if somebody has a high body count, here's the story I'm going to make up. That's where you lost my interest. I don't listen to storytelling.
If a man has a high body count,
if a man has a high body count, where's the facts? Where's the science?
Like, so I'm a woman, Chantal's a woman, Mika is a woman, Ripple, who was just up here, we're all women, and we all think it doesn't matter. So just because you have a few women in your life who think it matters doesn't mean it matters.
once again, it said if a man has a high body count, that means that he doesn't know how to have
The
nor does he
storytelling.
know how to do
Listen,
anything.
that means this is you creating a story. Where's the fact that corroborates the story you're telling me? Where's the science that corroborates the story you're attempting to get me to believe? I want facts or science, not you saying something out of your imagination because you believe it, trying to convince me to believe what you made up.
So, but a high body count in a man means that the
Making
man
up a
is not.
story. Where's the corroboration? Where's the fact? Where's the science to corroborate what you're saying? Because what I'm seeing you do is take a massive dump in your own hand, because this is coming out of your head. I don't see anything outside of you proving what you're saying. You've taken a massive dump in your hand and presented it and said, I have information. I don't see information. I see you pooping in your hand, attempting to convince me to believe that this poop is information. I don't. Do you have something outside of you, outside of your thoughts, your imagination, your ego, your own personal beliefs? Do you have something outside of that to present? A fact is like this. This is a remote control. Fact. This is a cell phone. Fact. Do you have a fact other than something residing in your head that nobody can examine? Or do you have a science, something that is peer reviewed by scientific research? Do you have a fact or a science, Mr. Mad? Yes or no?
I am trying to just like turn
You
this
want
on
to
its head a
try
little
to
bit.
spread
I personally
You're
do
not
not think
answering
that
my
body count
question.
matters. I do not think that
I
body count
said
matters.
yes or no.
I don't think body count matters. I'm
I
just saying that
understand
it's
that.
I'm
I
just putting a twist in
understand
it though.
that. But making up a story in the other direction is just as toxic.
I'm not making up a story.
I'm not saying it
that
matters. I don't think it matters, but I do think it matters. You don't make any
I just think it's
sense.
an interesting thought that
Gaslighting, by the way, is, listen, I understand what side you're on, but it doesn't mean you're less toxic for using the same tactics as them. It's called gaslighting when you make up a story in your head without facts or science and then say, I'm not making up a story.
so if I could finish the sentence.
I feel, my opinion, my experience, this is not a valid debate way to start the conversation, because I'm not discussing this in an individualized way, and I'm not taking people's personal beliefs as any evidence.
So from the different women that I have spoken to in my life and whatnot,
Experiences.
they have told me that if there is
Stop. If you don't stop, we will mute you. And if you unmute and interrupt, I'll remove you for being disrespectful. When I say stop, you stop. Your opinions, your thoughts, your feelings, your beliefs are not real. They're real for you, but they're not reality for the globe. They're not reality for the world. When you make up a story, it's a made up story. I don't even remember what I was about to say when he interrupted me. What was I going to say?
It's called consent. If she doesn't want to hear it, she doesn't want to hear it. If you're going to keep coming up with the same freaking sentence, we're just going to drop you.
Yeah. So I feel my opinion, my experience. No, that is not the topic. We're not discussing you, nor your experiences, nor your thoughts, nor your feelings. Do you have a fact or a science outside of yourself to present for why you are thinking it does or doesn't matter?
not my personal feelings. These are not my feelings. These are things that women have told me in my life. And so I don't think it matters.
Individual people are not the discussion. You have talked to some people, but your experience is a small ecosystem in relation to the rest of the world. I am approaching this in a way that is applicable for every single person. You talking to some girls who had experiences with some guys does not mean that a man with a high body count is not this person. And you making up a story that a number defines character and personality in one aspect or another is equally toxic. We don't ask people for a number in a way to try to ascertain their personality. We simply observe what behaviors they choose to display, and we observe it long enough to get beyond the facade and see who they actually are. So if they lack patience, if they lack impulse control, if they're only interested in acquisition of bodies, if they are manipulators who don't care about who I am, if they brag about using people, if they count people like things, if they come to us and go, by the way, because we didn't ask, by the way, I've been with 20 people. Why are you telling me this as though it mattered? I don't listen to people who are not listening to me. How many times did I say this is not an individualized conversation? And you kept saying, I think my experiences. You lack communication skills. And when I stopped talking to somebody who wasn't listening to me, you accuse me of not listening to you because you deflect, you don't listen. Hi. Yes, I am married.
I'm totally missing the point. Just completely unintelligent.
Yeah, he can get it, could he? What are you arguing for, right? Because some people just want to argue. And this is how you don't waste time on people who don't hear what you say, but demand to be heard. People who don't want to understand what you say, but demand to be understood. People who don't respect what you say, but demand to be respected. We do not waste our time. My number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. This guy came here lacking communication skills, lacking an understanding of what I was saying, lacking respect for what I was doing. Put your arms around me, baby. Oh, good. So everybody, when you meet guys who say high body count is gross, make sure you don't ever have sex with that person. Tell your friends, never have sex with somebody who thinks body count is gross. Okay? Spread the word, ladies. Never have sex with those people, okay? Hey, user 122, I want to ask you a question. Can you say yes so that I know you and I are conversing? Pinky promise. Problem solved. All right, that's the plan. 122, 122. Uh-oh, I did something very difficult. I attempted to engage with him person to person, and it had put him in a tizzy. And he went, oh, I'm not used to people talking to me. I'm used to being all by myself. Nobody looking at me. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Moved on.
They think it reminds me of, when guys like catcall you on the street, and then if you look at them,
Yeah.
they cower away. They really think that you're gonna just like they're trying to intimidate you, and when you're not intimidated, then they get intimidated. I've had that happen several times. It's really bizarre. But it shows you they don't even they're just
Well,
yeah, they're cowards.
what have I said before, Diane? We are mammals. In the mammal world, you're either prey or predator. So when they catcall, they're treating you like, you're predator or you're prey. So when they catcall, they're treating you like prey. And then you turn around and you go, I'm a predator. And they go, uh-oh, 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 oh shit. I didn't know I was dealing with a predator. I thought I was catcalling somebody that was prey. And you went, I'm a predator. And they shrank because they themselves are not strong predators. Yeah. So the way you behave dictates the way you are treated. I don't get hate. It's surprising, isn't it? But I don't get hate. You would think I would, given the subject, given the way I behave. I don't get hate. Do you know why? Because of the way I behave. I'm never weak. Have you ever seen me act weak?
I haven't.
No. And I don't get hate. Think about that. I don't get preyed upon. I never act weak.
I heard you say this the other day, but one of the things I learned when I was in university is how predators prey on weak people. And one of the signs is when you've got your head down and you're like too introverted while you're walking. And just the other day, my friend walked to his friend's house. It's like a half hour away. And I said to him, you make sure you're not looking at your phone, right? You've got your head up, you're aware, he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, because that's what you need to do. You can't be all like focused on your phone or whatever.
Put you off guard, and they know that you're not aware of your surroundings, you're distracted, and 9 times out of 10, if they grab you, you're going to be too shocked to scream or fight. So they got you. Hard.
That's the animal world, though, right? You need to always be watchful. That is the animal world. We women have been told to stop acting natural. It's not natural for you to enjoy your body. It's not natural for you to be strong enough to protect yourself, wear high heels, be super skinny, right? So we are told by patriarchy to be the opposite of natural. And then these assholes come here going, you have to follow the patriarchy rules to be accepted by us. Us that demand you be unnatural? No. We women need to reject them now. If you cannot accept me as a human being, the way I'm designed to be made, and that means enjoying my erogenous zones, finding males or females, people who will listen when I communicate what I like, who will show me more things to enjoy even. No, if you don't like that part of my natural humanity, you can go. You can go bury yourself 6 feet under. Go. Leave us alone. We don't want these unnatural people trying to convince us to be unnatural like them. Go find your enclaves. Go find your groups and leave the rest of us alone. Go sit with your dysfunctional people and stop trying to pull more of us into your cycle of dysfunction and toxicity. We reject you at the first sign.
Chantal, when you were talking about you don't get hate,
right?
You know that I don't, like, I leave my DMs open. And so you and I are very different that way, and that's fine. Like, I get why you don't, and I encourage people to close theirs too if they don't want hate. But someone recently sent me a message from your live, and they were like, just calling me fat and homophobic slurs, and were like, you know, you should get off the couch instead of moderating for a misandrist all day. And I just said, so ... you want to fuck me? And they blocked me.
Nice.
Amazing. That is amazing.
So, by the way, my DMs are closed, but I get the request tab, right? So, if you're not following me and I'm not following you, you can send a request and it goes in the request tab, but not straight into my DMs. I go take a look at my requests. I get no hate. They could go comment on my other stuff, my other TikToks. It's public. I get no hate. I'm too strong. You can't take me down. You can't take me down. You're the rat. I'm the wolf. You're the beetle. I'm the hawk. You're the minnow. I'm the killer whale. Hard to fight logic. Yes, Mr. Zombie. Why is a zombified hero? Tell me where this name came from, sir. I wish I could make it so I can't get requests. Oh, sorry. Just don't look at the requests.
I think you can. I think you can do that.
Ooh. Automatically delete. Aha! Sandra goes, "Nah." Whatever. I think the word you're looking for is anyways. So Shami does with her request. Anyways. That's good, my love. You preserve your peace. I like that. Mr. Zombified, you're also a subscriber. I appreciate that, sir. Ooh, unholy. 30. Cat or dog? Dog, snake, skateboard. Unholy. This is fun.
Sorry, all of my requests, all of them are scams. Literally, so many. Hey, beautiful, can I send you $5,000? And I'm like, I don't know, can you? Do it. I'll be waiting.
Yeah. Trolls, scams. I know I get a lot of those love scams. Everyone is a scam. All these scammy boys. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna flip off for a sec.
To me, the only thing that's worse than the guys who are like, can I send you $5,000 or can I be your sugar daddy, are the guys who are like, hi, I'm so sorry and I hope I'm not bothering you. I really just wanted to ask you a question. I'm so sorry if this is an intrusion. I'm just like, shut up. By the time I read the message, I'm like, you're annoying me. Like the pretending to be insecure thing is so gross.
Yeah.
So I get some and they just go, hi. Where do we go from here?
Don't know if it's working. I like this. You have to be subscribed to inbox. 30 that you've ignored, can't be bothered. Every last one is a scam. Oh, guy. He was watching 90 Day Fiance.
I'm actually catching up on the most recent season.
Yeah. Latest dumpster fire is the is the ones who can't make it work with somebody or now at a resort looking for love. Oops. 90 Day Fiance. I'm trying to think right now who my favorite couple is and who I don't think is going to make it. I'm not. I think we're gonna have a lot of difficulty with that one couple with the trans woman.
Ask you what you thought about them. Sean, right? The man is Sean. Aaliyah, Sean and Aaliyah.
Yes, older man and a trans woman. So I don't think that's gonna last. I
Man.
a trans woman. Sean
Yeah,
is a man. Aaliyah's a trans woman.
but Sean wants a man. That's why.
Yeah,
That's the problem. Yeah.
exactly. And he's like, there was that aspect of it, but I think he can go with the flow to a certain extent because he does have like an eye for beauty kind of thing. And Aaliyah was beautiful to him as a male, is beautiful to him as a female, but he's still gay. And so I think he's hesitant about fully transitioning and how he's going to feel about that. So there's that could be difficult for them. And I think also there's a lack of accountability for things that people should be taking responsibility for. Aaliyah showed up 2 hours late for the wedding ceremony. I don't know how much her friend was texting Sean or how much she was texting Sean. I don't know what the difficulty was. I didn't watch the episode before, so I don't know why she was 2 hours late. But if it's like 2 hours late without a word, like holy crap, what are you putting your husband to be through, right? Like how are you supposed to feel when you're waiting for your person? And it's like, I think ultimately, obviously it was like, hey, we're late, we're on our way. It's not like I'm leaving you standing at the altar, of course, but still like 2 hours. And then there was not enough apology for that. I'm so sorry. Like I'm so sorry. I realized this just made everything, uncomfortable for everybody. Like there was not enough apology and being contrite about the situation. And of course that will help somebody see that you're not being egotistical about how you're affecting other people, which is why Sean in his kind of sit down was like, I need her to not be so selfish, and I don't know how to get her to not be so selfish kind of thing. So I think that's going to be a point of difficulty, is when people do something wrong and they don't take responsibility, you just leave the other person to think that nothing will ever change because you're not even acknowledging what you should be doing better.
To like their age gap. Like there's just so much going on in that relationship. The age gap is huge. If he had, like Aaliyah is still figuring herself out. And he's what, in his 60s, I think?
Yeah, old.
He's a lot older.
Yes. I get frustrated in 90 days knowing Chantel's rules, right? I don't know what this means. 1v100 accountability. What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe Ripple can explain this better because I had to actually Google this to figure this out. But there's this whole trend, maybe a month or two ago, but like 100 men versus a bear, I think, and it was basically like who would win if 100 men fought a bear. I think it was something like that. I don't really understand what the purpose of this was. Oh, a gorilla versus a gorilla. So maybe somebody else can explain this better than me because I don't really understand the purpose of this. But then now there's all of these spin-offs, right, that people are doing, and I don't quite understand it.
Hey, man or lion? Because apparently a lion.
100 men. What?
Apparently lions protect women.
Oh, really? It's 100 men versus a gorilla. Let me look it up real quick.
What's the point they're trying to make?
So the AI overview says, in a hypothetical fight between 100 men and one gorilla, this is what I like. What is the point of this? The men would likely win, but with significant casualties. Wait, what is the meme about? Hang on.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's 100 men versus a gorilla. I don't remember how it came about. It's stupid. It's because men want to try to prove to each other their masculinity in any way, shape, or form.
By acting like a monkey? Like, what the hell? Significant casualties, indeed. Talking about instead of real problems, right? Of course. Silverback gorilla. Is he hairy? Ribble, you're cutting out.
People are fighting over whether 100 people could beat up a gorilla. It's reminiscent of a different, more pure.
Okay.
It says the gorilla versus 100 people argument started with a post from some ad on X who said he thought it was possible, but everybody just got to be dedicated to this. This just sounds like stupid manosphere stuff.
Yeah.
Seen like, I've seen women platforms go like 100 men versus accountability or 100 men versus consent, like those kinds of things. So there are some people taking it and like switching it.
Right. It's brain rot.
That's how this started, is because when the men were like 100 men versus a gorilla, I could do this, blah, 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 blah. Women were like, how about 100 men versus consent? How about 100 men versus accountability? How about 100 men versus being a father to your actual children? And the dudes lost it. They were like, what the fuck? And so now they're trying to do the same thing we did. That's what they're doing. They're taking what we did. They're trying to flip it and reverse it on us, just like they did with the 4B movement. Same shit, different story.
So 100 women versus accountability, ask them, are there more single moms or single dads because the males don't take accountability for their own kids?
They say 100 men versus accountability. They're saying they're not being accountable. They're not like, yeah.
She knows that. She's adding her own thing to it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it like as if the men were saying that women weren't accountable.
No, I'm
Abby
saying males are not accountable, because if you take any category and you compare women's accountability to male accountability, women are more accountable to their children, more accountable to the cleanliness of the home, more accountable to healthy food, more accountable to exercise and healthy bodies, more accountable to education, more accountable to responsibility.
Yeah, okay, I get you. See, this is how this meme doesn't make sense in my head, so I have a hard time with the different scenarios.
Nothing a toxic, abusive guy says makes sense.
Ed, this is a good point. I think it's that men are talking about that instead of real problems going on. Yeah, accurate.
Deflect. Don't look at me. Misdirection. Lack of accountability is hiding behind all of that.
Epidemic of loneliness, but let's talk about how many men it takes to beat up a gorilla. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Ripple?
Ironic because
she interrupts herself all the time. It's so funny. I know it's not funny, but it's funny.
It's so funny. He's just gonna be so frustrated. What the fuck? Poor Ripple.
Ripple, stop disrespecting yourself like that, okay?
Stay on the top.
Listen, Linda. It wasn't me. I don't know what just happened.
Linda, listen. Linda.
It's ironic because this all started with women holding them accountable and being like, how about instead of focusing on a gorilla, you focus on your own accountability? Mm-hmm. And then they still tried to find a way to flip it and divert from that accountability.
So that's why what I teach isn't about negotiating with them, debating with them, teaching them, training them. It is the removal of us from their environment. Lily's, I think I'm gonna head today. I think I'm gonna go. I need to.
Okay. Love you.
I love you.
I love you more.
Oh
Bye.
my goodness, it's not a competition. So much love. So much love. I really adore you guys. I love the time we spend together. I love how effective we are. I love how powerful we are. I love how we are infecting each other, teaching each other, elevating each other. I love how we come here, we get stronger, more empowered, more informed, more educated, and then we go out and we spread this like peanut butter jelly. We are doing something amazing. It's called the collective consciousness. And from there, we change the worlds. So I'm going to do a book walk through, my loves, and then I will sign off. If you leave before I go, thank you for being here. Don't forget, I host this live stream Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern time for a minimum 2 hours. Michelle, thank you. Love the community. Thank you so much, Mama. I'm here for you, my love. I love you back, Michelle. Hello. Have a good one. Zombified, you too. All right, lovelies, you can get my paperbacks on Amazon. Sean Marie, see you soon. Paperbacks on Amazon. Love you, Emily. Ebook bundle deals, audiobooks as well, even a free book, free starter guide for singles, free starter guide for couples, a free starter guide for males who want to start having some sex. Grab all the freebies you want in the link in my bio. Here are my books in order. Come Back Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. No More Assholes is your women's guide to selecting your next long-term partner, making sure you avoid losers, selfish short-term thinkers. No More Assholes in English, No More Assholes in Spanish. It's also an audiobook and a workbook with a bonus material, which I will show you in a minute. After the First Kiss will help you get through your first year together without self-sabotaging and destroying the fact that you found something amazing. Fix That Shit is going to help you with communication, conflict resolution, having a zero fight relationship, because both of you, women and men, learn to take responsibility for your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. And both of you, women and men, learn functional communication. So grab that. It's going to help you in so many ways with so many people. Men who want to heal faster from past breakups and select the right long-term partner, your book is the perfect play. If you know any teens, get them Dating 101. I wrote this to be a textbook in high school for sex ed. This is understanding the drives, behaviors, and emotions we call love. So let's help them not get played, manipulated, or coerced. There's a free dating book in the link in my bio. It's Fake Love Need Not Apply. How to identify and safely remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete Happy You. This is going to help you evolve your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. Custom Made is Career Coaching. You're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. Glow Up Journal is a 60-day writing and doing journey that is guided for you to increase your self-esteem at an expedited pace. These workbooks have bonus material. Get these paperbacks on Amazon as well. Yes, it does matter to losers. We know that. We never deny that. The Fix That Shit for Women workbook with bonus material. Fix That Shit for Men workbook. The No More Assholes workbook. So use the buttons in the link in my bio to get your workbooks, paperbacks, audiobooks, ebook bundle deals, freebies, whatever you want, whatever you need. Ticket to Niagara Falls. Come and join us for this full day event. It is going to be amazing. It is going to be spectacular. It is going to be uplifting and wonderful. It is going to pump you up. I'm going to release you into the world at an elevated level, and I cannot wait. I can't wait for all of us to do this together. Ripple, my love. Sean Marie, Diane, Banks, Caroline, Sinchops, Casey, Kahina, Carla, Ella, Salad, Kwalan Beauty, Jessie, Ken's, Eclipse, Heaven, Emma, Beachy Girl, Zombified, Rennie, LL, Blarge, Miley, Rin, Michelle, Joey, Sandy, Island Beauty, Bella, Kendall, M, Britt, Haley, and Miyaki. I will see you soon, my loves. Have a good sleep tonight. Mwah.